I'm here. Yes, I'm late, but I'm here. Boom. I am here. Ugh. I got up so late. Okay. Oh, I don't. See? Okay. All right. I'm gonna do a couple things. One, we're gonna read over. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Did I exit out of the PirateGameJam, GameJam 16? Push this to the beginning. 5 days and 2 hours. Yikes. We just want to check this. I'm not reading it. I'm just scrolling. I don't know what's wrong with me. Check the rules. Make sure there's no additional rules. Okay. 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 Let's look at our timeline, because I think I'm ready to say that the art is done. Looking at our board in Obsidian, our timeline board. Player animations art-wise, done. Actually, I set that up yesterday, so now our player walks when it moves. Last night I set that up after stream. So I can... Oh, what fell? Something. I can officially say that that's done. Is there any more art? No, that is not all of the art. Color scheme and player animations. Wow. I should not have done all of that other stuff if that was not necessary. UI code, complex player movement. I don't think we're gonna get to complex player movement. Complex player movement, we're gonna put on hold. So hang on, I gotta update this in the Excel too. So player animations is officially done. Player animations. We're saying that that was done, and we'll say that that was done today. Which is 1/26/2025. And we have said complex player movement is being put on hold. What else is there? UI design, NPC interactions, combat mechanics, in-game actions, sound effects, pause menu. Any extra polish? Design document, main menu, simple player movement. I think simple player movement is done. Yes. Let me check. Let me check real quick. But I'm pretty sure simple player movement is done. Walk down, he walks down. Walk left, he walks left. Walk right, he walks right. Walk up, he walks up. Speed is good. Yeah. Simple player movement is done. So we can move. What else we got? Story, writing, and dialogue. I feel like we could finish that, like right now. Let's try to finish that. So script, let's go over what we got. Order in the court. Heard from Black to show the courtroom. So you may call your first witness. Your Honor, cough. You just have cough, another hour. I don't like this line. Can it? Can it? Can it? Stuff it? It's very 90s dialogue, isn't it? Uh-oh. Did just my player go down, or did my Twitch stream go down? Oh. Uh-oh. I am... One moment, I must go troubleshoot something. I'll be right back. Yeah, it was super weird. Twitch OBS just couldn't verify the stream key for a second. Got it back up and running though. Okay. Can it? Very 90s dialogue. Stuff it, shut it. Stuff it, shut it. What's his name? Bastion? Can it, Bastion? Can it, Bastion? You just say shut up. Shut up. No, that's too childish. Stow it now. Too sailory. Cut the crap, Bastion. Yeah. That works. It's simple. No one's going to bat an eye at it. We'll just say... Cut the crap, Bastion. Are you hiding something? Get out a full paragraph. That needs to be separated so we know it's an action. Okay. Well, that's a double thing. I don't need that. Oops, I have messed up. And this is a note that I can click on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where are we at? Where did I say we were at with the... We actually have the story done. The story is figured out. Where is story on here? Story... The story was actually figured out, like, on the 15th, honestly. Dialogue is ongoing. Oh. Pick Ardos assets is done. Right? We've done that. They're picked. That was done yesterday. That was officially finished yesterday. Is that not on here? It should be. It should be like a... Oh, it's right here. I didn't see it because it when we make it a note. it gets all messed up. That's done. Well, let's go to the board. Is there anything that's not checked? Oh, we still need to do sound effects. And oh wow. Okay, so picking the art assets is not done yet. But it's ongoing. It's like up here. It's ongoing. Pick art assets. Not done, but it is ongoing. So to do, let's look at this coding to do. UI design, NPC interaction, combat mechanics, in-game action, sound effects, pause menu. Okay. Let's do combat mechanics. So let's figure out the combat mechanics because we have a scene already set up where we can figure out the slime. Hitting the slime and doing damage to the slime. Yeah, so that's what we'll work on in a second. I would actually like to go over the game design document. And just look at where that's at. So if I update this, where is the, here we go, update table. Hang on, what was that supposed to be? Alright, so we're not going to update that table just yet. I probably need to change this inspiration to D&D Beyond. I'll fix all the spelling and everything later. Not D&D Beyond, just D&D. Because I don't know if I'm going to have time to make this menu. I'm going to try though. We're adding Obsidian as a development software. It deserves it. 100%. its control tab. That'll do it. Okay, so still a lot to go, and I have to fix the way that this looks. Okay. Alright, what are we working on? We said we were going to work on something. Combat mechanics. So, probably hit up DevWorms tutorial. What is this? Oh yeah. I want to keep that open. That's the camera. Playlist. Survival game. Alright, how to make ranged combat.
Into mini games, but this is a feature that needs to be implemented well and being added within any game. Ranged combat can make your game so much better and way more entertaining for the player. As you can see on screen, this is what we'll be creating today, and let's just get started. But also, just real quick, if you could subscribe and drop a like on this video so you're able to help YouTube push
We've done that
to
though.
game developers, then it would mean the absolute world to me. Thank you so much, and now let's that's the northeast animation. We can see the mouse location makes a long loop, and it takes a long time. That's why I didn't want to go through it, but now that you can explain it, you can kind of see how it goes. Just go from the north, see how the mouse is positioned. This is just the mouse position with these numbers down here. So this is kind of how this works, and then it's able to follow the mouse.
Advanced enemy, give it
Enemies
to me.
in games can come in all different shapes, sizes, intelligences, abilities, and features. But in this video, we're going to be going over how to create this specific enemy, who takes damage from the player's arrow, has animations based on its current state, can follow the player very smoothly, has droppable loot, and so much more. This video has so much information within it, and I hope that you're able to learn something new. So let's just get started. But quickly, if you're able to drop a like on this video and hit the subscribe button so YouTube is able to push this tutorial to more aspiring game developers, then it would mean the absolute world to me. Thank you so much, and now let's get started on the tutorial. Okay, so to get started, we're gonna go and first create the enemy scene, because we can't really do anything. We can't create an enemy without an enemy scene. So we're gonna use a character body 2D for this. And this character body 2D, we can rename to our enemy's name, which is going to be a slime. And in our character, or in our enemy, in our slime, what are we gonna need? Well, we're gonna need a collision shape, we're gonna need a hitbox, we're gonna need a player detection area, we're going to need a collectible, but we'll go on that later. And we're also going to need an animated sprite, so we have different animations. So let's do that first, right? Let's add our animated sprite 2D. And on this animated sprite, we can go to our animations and we can click on new sprite frames. And we can just go and create some basic sprite frames like a move animation. And this move animation, well, just like you would create sprite frames on any other game, you can go on and create animations, and all this art is going to be linked in the description because it is the survival series, and it is very, very helpful in my opinion. So for movement, we can use all of these frames. That's going to be 6 frames, and you can kind of see how it looks like the slime is jumping, and that's what we want our movement to look like. Then we can have a new animation. This animation can be idle, and well, idle is going to be not 6 frames because that would not be idling. We would want it to be more like these first 3 frames, because you can kind of see that looks like the slime is in place. Maybe you could do the first 2 frames, or we could slow this down a little bit and say 3 frames a second. You're gonna see that looks more like idling. And we can create a new animation, and this animation is going to be our death animation. this animation is going to be a good amount of frames. We can do 15 horizontal, 0 vertical, or 1 vertical, and these are going to be our death animations, and you can see that's going to be 9 frames. So we want to create this to be 9 frames a second, so it happens in just 1 second. So it's pretty quick. So now we have our moving, we have our idle, we have our death, right? So boom, now we have all of our frames set and all of our frames are working. Let's go to our slime, or first let's go to our animated sprite. Let's set the current animation to idle. Then let's go to our slime and let's create a collision shape 2D, because that's going to be the next most important thing. This collision shape, we can just drag it somewhere like this so it looks a decent amount around the player. And then that's just our basic collision shape. Then we need a area 2D. This area 2D, this first area 2D, it can be our hitbox. And for that, we can just make a collision shape 2D. There's a lot of collision shape 2Ds here. If the arrow passes through this area, well, then it's going to take damage. And then we can add another area 2D, and this is going to be our player detection area. So it's just a bunch of nodes that are all going to come together and work together to create an absolutely amazing enemy. And under the detection area, well, once again, we're going to need a collision shape 2D. And this collision shape is going to be much bigger, because if the player is in this zone, then we want to chase the player. So maybe about that big looks fine, just like that. Then we can go up to our slime. We can add a script, slime.gd, and we can save this. Make sure we save this down here into the right folders. And then we can also go back to our slime and we can save the scene. Make sure we save the slime.tscn into the scenes folder as well. And well, this is going to bring up a bunch of unnecessary code that we are not going to use, so we can remove most of that. Okay, and now for our slime script. Well, it's going to extend the character body 2D, obviously, and then we're going to have a variable for the speed, which we can set the speed to 50 for now. And then we can have another variable for the health. So we'll have a health variable, and that can be equal to 100. We won't do anything with that until a minute. And then we can have damage, but damage is going to be set later. Damage is going to be set once we know. However, or I guess we could pass this through. We'll probably pass that through here in a minute. But then we have var dead, which is going to equal false because the slime isn't dead. And we're going to have var if the player is our player in area, because we want to make sure we know when the player is in the area.
Yeah.
And then we can say var player, which is going to be set to null for now, because we will have to set that later. And whenever we figure out what the player is whenever it enters the zone. But now that we have our variables, let's create the actual script. So first in the ready function, let's create a ready function. And this ready function is going to say dead equals false, because off spawn, if the slime is spawned into the game, we do not want the slime to be dead, right? So that's just kind of a safety. And then we can have function, our physics process, and our physics process is going to be the bulk of our enemy. This is how it's going to be able to follow the player. We can just say something like if dead, or if not dead. So if the player is not dead, and let's say detection area dot, well, let's see, so detection area, so if it's not dead, we want our detection area in our collision shape. So we want our detection area collision shape disabled to equal to false, because we want it to be active. If the player is not dead, well, we want the detection area to be active. That's just another little safety that we're going to add in. And then we want to check if the player is in the area. So if the player is within the slime's detection area, which means we want the slime to be chasing the player, well, we can make it move. We can say something like, something basic like position plus equals, and then this is going to be our player, which we haven't found yet, but we'll find in a minute, dot that player's position minus our enemy's position. And then we can just divide this by speed, just like that. And then we can play our animation, right? Because this obviously means that we are going to want to play our move animation, because we are now moving. But if we're not moving and the player is not in the area, that means we're not going to be chasing. So if the player is not in the area, well, we're going to say else. And we can say animated sprite dot play, and it's going to be equal to idle, because we will not be moving. But then up here, you can kind of see if if not dead, that's what we want to happen. But if the enemy is dead, well, if the enemy is dead, then we're going to want our detection area collision shape to equal to true.
Hey, Tom, what's up?
Because we want it to not be working, because we don't really want it to be detecting a player if the enemy's dead. Usually you'll queue free it, but just in case something doesn't happen.
How are you today? Enjoying your cereal?
We can say disabled equals true, right? And then now we're going to have to go to our area 2D so we can see if the player is in the area. So we can go up here to our detection area.
Okay. So let's finish watching the tutorial in case there's something we don't know.
We can send this up to the slime, and then we can also say node body exited. And we can send this up to the slime as well. So if the player, or we have to check if it's a player, so we can say if body, so whatever body enters, if that body has the method of player, so if it has method player, that means it's going to be our player. And then we can say player in area is going to equal to true. So now we know it's true. And then we can set our player to equal to the body, because now we know our player and we know the player is in the area. So that's very, very useful. And then here we can say the same thing kind of, but if body dot has method player, well, we want the player, this means we've just exited, that means the player's exited the area, so we want player in area to equal to false, right? So this
doing okay. Thanks for asking. Went to the market today with my girlfriend, and Kellogg's is back in the UK, baby. Heck yeah, dude.
Should work. Theoretically, it should
That's awesome.
Follow our player. And the only reason this right here works, if has method player, is because in our player we have a function that is just player. It's just basic player. Nothing happens. That's just a check, right? So now if we go to our world and we instance a slime, and then we go to 2D, we move this slime down here maybe, and then we play the game. You can kind of see
that's big area.
Around. The slime's doing an idle animation. Then it starts to follow us. Once we leave its zone, well, it's going to stop following us, right? And we can kind of run back and forth. You can kind of see it follows us pretty far, and once we exit the zone, we can't exit the zone because we are pretty slow. But, you know, if we were able to exit the zone, which we just exited the zone, you can kind of see that we exit. If we go up here to debug, we turn off visible collision shapes, and we play again, you're going to see it looks a lot better. And now the slime chases us nicely, right? And now it stops because we're out of the area. It plays the idle animation. But when we're in the area, you can see it plays the big jumping animation, and it's trying to chase us. It's trying to chase us down, but it can't chase us down, right?
Okay.
And if we shoot arrows at it, well, nothing happens. And that's the issue that we got to fix. So we wanted to take damage. So if we go to our slime and we allow our hitbox to send signals, well, we can see if an arrow entered the zone. So we can say if area entered up here, the area 2D, and we can send this to our slime. And this is going to be, we're going to check if the arrow hits. So we can say something like if area dot has method, whatever that method is. I don't know if we have one, so we'll say arrow deal damage, and then we'll have to go make one, right?
Cereal is good in UK, but only the normal ones, sadly, not the special ones.
Is going to be equal to 50
in US, but we got something back. Hey man, something for sure.
Weapons, well, you can set this damage to whatever you want whenever that method enters, right? So you could have a million different weapons and they would all work with this way, right? That's why we have up here, that's why we have damage set there. Or we could make a local variable and then pass it through, but
okay, I understand how that would work now.
Good. We can just say something like we can just call it take damage. I don't know why we made it a global, because we could make that a local and it would be a lot cleaner. And let's actually do that. So we can say var damage, and then we can set damage to 50, and then we can pass through damage there, right? And then we can remove this completely up top. Okay, so now we call it take damage, but first let's go to our arrow script and let's create this. So if we go to our arrow, we see that we don't have anything, so we can just say function arrow deal damage. So, and then we can say pass, and then now we know that the arrow has entered the zone. But then we call this take damage function, so we'll say function take damage. And
I understand.
We'll just say damage because that's what we passed through. Now, in our take damage function, we're going to have to subtract from the health because this is where we're going to want to take damage from our player, right? Or from our arrow. So we'll say health, and we want health to equal health minus damage. And then we want to check if we're dead. So we'll say if health. So if health is less than or equal to 0, which means it's less than 0, then we have to check okay, well, I don't know what happened. So and 0, and we need to check if we're not dead. So if we're not dead and our health is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to call the death function because that's what we got to do, right? Because the player's not dead, but the health is not in the positive, so the slime is technically dead, but we just haven't called the death function yet. So now we're going to call the death function for the first time, and we can set the slime to dead, right? We can set the slime to dead. We can play our animation sprite dot play our death animation, and then however long this is, that's how long we're going to want to set a timer for. So we'll say await.getTree, and we'll say create timer, and we'll say dot timeout, but we need to put a number here. I think it's 1 second. That's how long our animation is. If we go to our animated sprite, we go to our death animation, you can kind of see right here. So we have 9 frames a second and we have 9 frames, right? So that's going to be 1 second.
Not here long for 10 more minutes because girlfriend wants to go to the Milton Keynes. It's a town with a big town with loads of shops. She wants to go a store. Like I said, to make it fair, I'm gonna be there. Hey man.
Second. So you want
all good. I think you're probably still typing.
Animation 1 time. So we'll say
to the Lego shop because I like. Oh, dude, I love Lego shop. There's a Lego shop in Nashville. I go to Nashville sometimes for work, and they have a Lego shop in their mall there. I hit that up sometimes. It's killer. But yeah, dude, all good. You enjoy the time that you're here, and then you have a good day out shopping with your girlfriend. That sounds like a blast, honestly. I'm liking what I'm seeing in this tutorial. I'm understanding functions that I could do myself.
After we play the animation, well, we're going to just queue free the slime. So now we should have a working death animation, right? So if we go to our world, our health is set to our health is set to 100, so it should take 2 shots with an arrow, 1, 2, and you can kind of see it completely disappears. Okay, so that looks very, very good. So now we have a slime
that's dope biscuits
that can die, can take damage, can follow the player, has working animations, but now the only thing that we need left is to add some loot to our slime, and then a couple other things to make our enemy look very, very good. So to add loot to the slime, it's going to be a little bit more complex. So let's add loot to our slime.
Yeah, so the idea is just a basic combat mechanics, which is not difficult at all, right? You just connect signals together and say, like arrow, or in my case, like fireball, entered the hitbox of the slime, and then so you give that slime damage, right? Well, I can convert that. I'll have fireballs in the game, but then I also have the thing where it's like the debuffs that the character has get applied to enemies that touch the character, right? So I can just give an area 2D on the player and say, like, have global functions that say true or false, player has, X debuff, right? If true, player has X debuff, apply debuff to enemy, or apply debuff damage to enemy, right? So I think I'm understanding how I can do that without having to follow a tutorial. Like, I'll do this tutorial for like basic combat mechanics, but the function that makes the arrow deal damage to the enemy can just be rewritten in the same way to obviously make a debuff add damage to an enemy.
And real quick, I just want to mention that this is episode 8 of the survival series, and we have already created the collectible, the inventory part of this.
Yeah, true or false is so simple. It's all super simple stuff. The difficult part is organizing it, right? Because it's all just like Lego bricks or like thumbs up and thumbs down methods, right? But you could potentially have like 100 thumbs up and thumbs down methods, and you gotta label everything right, and it's extra difficult for me because I'm dyslexic. So like if we go over to like the code here and stuff, as a dyslexic, it's difficult for me to know when something has to be an underscore versus having to be a period, because the way that my brain works with dyslexia is I see patterns. I don't spell words out by the letter. I more or less recognize the pattern of that word. So I generally, recognize that, player is a 6-letter word. It starts with a P, ends with an R, I put those together and I say that's the word player. Instead of seeing Plary, I just see how many letters it is, what it starts with, what it ends with, and I come to a conclusion of what that word is. Yeah. But as a dyslexic, something like we have functions that are like player underscore chase, or we could have something that's player dot chase, right? Because the underscore and the period are on the same bottom part of the word, I get those confused a lot. So I end up making a lot of things that are, like function dot action. Yeah. It's naming naming all the different functions and everything. But I end up, not only do I end up misspelling stuff a lot, this like equals is another difficult thing for. I could easily make it like minus, because minus looks a lot like equals as well. But yeah, it's just overcoming a bunch of different obstacles.
Series. And I went over this earlier in other episodes, but you can see that this is our inventory, and this is a stick. If we walk over the stick, it's going to collect in the inventory. If we go collect another stick, well, it's going to pop up to be 2. So in this, I'm going to kind of go over how we added item to the enemy, but if you want to see how to create the entire system, well, you're going to have to go and watch episode 4 and episode 5 of this series, because that's where I go over that. But I think it does a very, very good job, and I'm very proud of those videos, so I recommend them. I'll leave them linked in the description below as well, and you'll be able to create that step by step, and it's within the same game because it's within the same survival series. But let's create the slimes loot. Let's go over how to create slime loot, or let's go over how to add loot to the game. So to do that, well, we're going to need a new scene, and this scene is going to be a static body. And this static body is going to be the collectible object that gets dropped to the ground. So we can say slime collectible, because this is going to be the slime collectible. And then we can just say we have a sprite 2D. And also, I forgot to mention that we have a new art piece. And if you want to download it, it's called slime icon, because we're going to be using it for this. It's slime icon, and it's in the itch.io. It's completely free. I'll leave a link to the itch.io as well, so you can download all the art in this game. But I added a slime icon, which is going to be this little icon, and if we add it to our art folder, you can kind of see we have a little slime icon, and that's what we're going to use for the inventory and everything. So if we move this up to our art folder, there is that, and I'll leave a link to that in the description like I mentioned, but that's what we're going to be using for this. So that's what we're going to actually be using for this right here. So we're going to drag that in, and you're going to see that this is going to be our slime collectible. This is what's going to drop on the ground. Maybe we want to go to our transform, because this is going to be pretty big. This is going to be as big as the slime itself. So maybe we can do like 0.5, so it's a little bit smaller. Just like that, we can save the slime collectible into our scenes folder. And a slime collectible, just like that. And then if we go back to our slime, that's all we need for our slime collectible scene. That's it. But if we go to our slime, we go into the script, we have a lot to do in here. Let's first instance our slime collectible. So we can say this, we can instance our slime collectible into our slime. And then in our slime script, we can go down to the bottom, and we want to, in this death animation, you can see that we queue free it. First, we do not want to queue free it, because when death happens, we don't want to just make it disappear. We want to make sure that's visible. So we are going to call a drop slime function. And well, if we create a new function and we name this drop slime, we're going to have to go over and create an entirely new function. So what happens when we want to drop the slime? Well, for now, let's pass because we have to create some variables. And these variables that we're going to be creating, it's going to be two variables. First, it's going to be a onReady var, and that's going to just get our slime collectible. So we can say var slime, which is going to equal our slime collectible. And then we need one more, which is going to be an exported variable, because this is going to be our inventory resource. This is what is going to be the actual slime itself. So we can say var, our export var, and then we can name this our item resource. And our item resource is going to be an inventory item, and we'll create that right now. So if we go over here, you see this little plus button, we click on this, we can create a new inventory item, which is a resource that we created in those other previous episodes. If we name this slime, we drag in our art to our texture, and you're gonna see that if we go up here to save as, we can save this as our slime resource, but we want to make sure we save this into our inventory items, where we save our other inventory items, right? Our apple and our stick. We can save this here, and you can kind of see that that is all we need for the variable. So now if we go back down here to our drop slime function, first we're going to want to make sure when we drop the slime, we want our slime.visible to equal to true. So if it's going to equal to true, well, we need our slime collectible currently to equal to not visible, right? Because on spawn, we do not want it to be equal to visible. So once we drop the slime, we want it to be equal to visible, just like this. And then we're going to call a new function, and we're going to call our collect function, because this is going to be our slime collect. Now we're going to collect slime. So if we come down here and we say function slime collect, well, our slime collect function is going to be a function that collects the slime, like does the actual inventory part of the slime. And the actual inventory part of the slime is going to be where we, first of all, we want to make sure we change it to visible. But if we change it to visible right now, it's only going to be visible for 0 seconds. So we can set a little timer here. We can say get tree dot create timer 1.5, and we can say timeout, and then we can say slime.visible equals false, because now the slime.
You see, I like Legos because I like my brain active or doing something or thinking sometimes. That's bad, but good if you understand. No, dude. Having, I understand that. I work with YouTube Play. And I have to specifically search out videos that I don't care to pay attention to. But I have to have something else going. Since I have like ADHD, essentially, even though I'm concentrating on something, another part of my brain is always looking for something. So the subconscious part of my brain is always looking for something to pay attention to, because it doesn't want to pay attention to what I'm paying attention to. So it'll pay attention to whatever else noise that I have going on. And if I set it up right, that's not distracting for me. What used to be really good is listening to the official podcast. And the official podcast is still fine, but I don't enjoy it as much with Charlie off of it. So
It's no longer visible. It's going to be visible for 0.5, then it's not going to be visible. And
or I say that, did he come back? I don't want to be lying about something. No, it's just the boys. That's really weird to have those three. Just those three. But it is what it is.
Up here, we're going to have to change this in a minute because it's not going to work completely.
Looking for something else or doing something boring. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I find the stuff that I do boring. It's just I I think I also have the mindset of I always want to be learning something, so I'll have just random tutorials or random information videos going. That way I can try to like passively gain some kind of, knowledge on something.
Right? But if we have our player up here, we can come down here and we can say player dot collect, because we have our player. So player is a variable that we have. And then collect is a function that's within our player, and then we can pass through our inventory resource, which is going to be our slime, the resource that we just created, our inventory item resource. And then once the item is collected, we can queue free it, right? But if we go to our slime, we come over.
We're not doing something right. Nah, dude, you're good. You are all good, man.
Inventory item, which is going to be our slime resource, just like that. And if we go to our player, so basically what this does here is we're going to call the slime collect. It's going to let it sit on the ground for 0.5. Then we're going to collect it in the player.
Yeah.
And the player we have from when we enter the area. But this is not going to work for long because we basically have to enter the area for it to work. And I'll demonstrate this. So if we're over here and we shoot at it and it dies and it's going to spawn a little thing, it's going to keep playing the animation forever because we don't hide the animation.
She got to go, nagging me. Later, Tom. Good talking to you.
Now, once the slime is technically dead and we're just doing the collection part, we want to go up here and we want to change a bunch of different stuff. So we want to, first of all, we want our animated sprite dot visible to equal false, and then we want our hitbox dot collision shape dot disabled to equal to true, and we also want our detection area dot disabled to equal to true, just like this. And now if we go play, you'll see that if we're outside of the area, we shoot at the slime, it dies, it puts out the little slime, it's going to disappear, and it's going to give us an error because player is still null because we never entered the zone. But if we are in the zone and we get it, well, you're going to see that we are going to collect it. And if we click I, you see that it shows in our inventory, which is perfectly working. But we have to fix this to where we know who the player is off the spawn. And to do that, we can go to our slime, we can add a new area 2D. We can name this something like the slime collect area, right? So if the player is within this area, then we can collect the slime. And we can say collision shape 2D. This collision shape is going to be massive. So we can make a circle and we can make this expanded massively. So if the player is anywhere within this area, then it's going to collect. We want this to start off as disabled, and then we can go into our slime. We can add a node, or we can add a signal from our slime collect and say body entered. And if a body enters, well, we want to check if it's the player. So if body dot has method player, just like this. If it has method player, then we want player to equal body, just like that. And then, well, we want to call this at a certain place. We want to make this visible, and we have to make this visible. Where would we have to make this visible? Right when we drop the slime. So we're gonna make this visible when we want to collect the slime, which is going to be, let's see, where would this be? This would be up here. So whenever we drop the slime, then we're gonna make that visible. So we're gonna say slime collection area dot collision shape dot disabled equals false, and now everything will work. We are going to have a working slime if we go back and we play the game. So if we play, you can see that we have a slime that chases us. We can shoot at it and it is going to appear into our inventory just like that. But if we play it again, you can see that we have nothing in our inventory. Sorry, the trees are going over. I just don't have the correct stuff, but we're going to fix that in a future episode. But you can see that, okay, it's chasing us again. I did not want to show it chasing us again, but you're going to see that it will go into our inventory just like that. But if we're over here and we're running around and we shoot it from here, well, you're still going to see that it's going to appear into our inventory, right? So now we have no errors. And we can have as many slimes as we want. So we can go to our world and we can instance a new slime into our game. And if we go to our world and we move this new slime around, like over here, well, you're going to see that these items are also going to stack. So now we have working slimes. This one, we've entered the zone, right? and we've killed it, and we collected it, and it says we have 1 slime. And this one over here, well, if we get that one too, you're going to see we never entered the zone, but it's also going to count as a slime. We collected some apples as well, and we can collect some sticks as well. So inventory is working very, very, very nicely, and the slime, the little enemy that we have created in this episode, is also working very, very, very nicely as well. So I want to thank you guys so much for watching. I hope this tutorial...
I kind of want them to walk around. Smooth cutscenes in Godot. Okay. Create NPC with dialogue. Create quests. Alright. Let's start from the beginning. And actually, I want to restart Godot and VS Code because I don't think they're talking to each other properly. Boop doop doop. I do a typey wipey. What does it say? Stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Blurb derb. Okay. Oh, it's got to load all the assets. Load all the assets. Load all the assets. And VS Code is doing a pop-up, but it's not there. Well, why aren't you there, VS Code? VS Code. There it is. B. Okay. Yeah. Is this not a function? Oh, fun. Funk. There we go. Whoops, hang on. Oh, I've messed. Oh my gosh, I have messed this all up. Underscore ready. No. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Okay, so I want to notate things. So, resets. Slime to not be dead at start. Gotcha. Okay. So, if not dead, how is this thing set up? Okay, so if not dead, detection area collision shape 2D disabled equals false. Interesting. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so let me see. So our animated sprite 2D has so much bullshot. So much bullshot. I can probably, from the player 2D, where's the animation for all of this? Would this work? Okay, so divided by speed. Paste this in here. Is that right? What's the problem here? Expected identity block if block. Expected identity block after if. I don't understand. Did I miss something here? Is there something at the bottom of this? I don't think so. Oh, these need to be indented. Super simple fix. Okay, so the walk up is... Oh, these are all set up exactly the same way. So that's great. No, this isn't great, though. What is this? Identifier direction not declared in the current scope. Ooh. Where did we define direction? var direction equals... Wait, no. Oh, that's not where this goes. Oh, I see. This is a function, play animation. Oh. Gotcha. So let's copy this. And let's get rid of this. And give it its own function of... What? PDM love, you just became... What is this? PDM in love, you just became a peasant. Hey! Welcome to the stream. We are learning. We don't know what we're doing. Do not judge us for the knowledge that we do not have. Okay, so there. What is it saying? Identifier player state not declared. That's fine. That's totally fine. What can player state equals idle? Could I pass that? Do I need to make that again? Var player state. What did we make player state? Var equals... How are you doing today, though? Marvelous to see you. I need to fix those alerts. Cause I missed my Yzma video. Do I need players? I don't need to. Do I need to change the player state on the green slime? Probably. So variable player state. Where do we say what player state is? Oh, I can double click on it and then it'll show me. Ah, here we go. Player state equals idle. Player state equals walking. Okay. Okay, so I can just change player state to like var enemy state. Yeah, and then down here we can say under physics process what order does that need to go in? Var direction. So we'll make this the first thing that happens is where is that if supposed to be? That if should be like indented. I'm good, just testing Godot 4. 4.4 beta now. It's an absurd improvement just by having the embedded game in the engine. What do you mean having the embedded game in the engine? Wait, does it not pop it up in a debug menu? Can you play it live? I don't know. Is there a big difference between making the 3D games versus the 2D games in Godot? I strictly have decided that I'll do 3D games in Unreal Engine and 2D games in Godot. Just because using scenes in a 3D environment is scary. That's scary. What am I doing? Why am I dividing up here? Is that something that I hit by accident? It totally is. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. What is it saying that I've done? Okay, so first of all, we're changing all the player state to enemy state. Player state gets changed to enemy state. That's great. Now, What's your problem over here? Identify a direction not declared in the current scope. That's fine. Direction is declared somewhere else. So in 4.4, the window can open inside the engine instead. There is a new tab next to 2D and 3D tab called Game for that. Oh, that's going to be great because that's awesome. I'm not going to be updating to 4 just yet. Never update during a project. I'll finish the game jam out. But see, the way that I stream right now is I have completely built this fake desktop environment, right? So like the taskbar on the bottom is fake, and then the background, if I were to like minimize Godot here, you know, that's just the Windows picture, right? And so it's a completely fake background. Oh my gosh, it's showing everything. There we go. So when I hit the you know, the play game button, it pops up in a separate window. Yes, it's gonna help me a lot because it's popping up in this daggum second window, and it's not, OBS is not going to detect it. So I have to go up here to my Godot window, unhide it, change it from this. Where's the debug? There it is, but it still hadn't loaded. Give it a second. It's gonna pop up. No, it's there. Okay, there. Now I can transition the scene to show the window, and then when I exit this, it's gonna, boop, it's gonna default back to the other Godot.exe thing. So, embedded game engine sounds amazing. I love that. Okay. Back to coding. I've completely forgotten what I'm doing. Right. I'm figuring out, what's your problem? You don't like direction? Identify direction not declared in the current scope. You are correct. The identifier direction is not declared in the current scope. var direction equals get input vector. I think I can still just say that. Okay. This is not gonna be good. I am cobbling together a code that is going to break. I can feel it. There are no errors yet. Okay, so I have created a idle and a walking state for the enemy slime. Give me my animated sprite 2D list. Show me. Dadgum, you slime. There we go. Is everything labeled correctly? So I have an idle and a walking and under walking. If I have an idle, I do have an idle. Oh, I have made an idle front and I have made an idle all the way around. We're just going to, I could. What is it? Direction.x is equal to 0 and direction y is equal to 0. Idle. I'm just going to make this idle front for now. I have set up multiple, not fronty, front. I have set up multiple directions, but I'm not dealing with that right now. What? Why are these in different quotations marks? Does it matter? I feel like that would matter. Alright, that's weird. It doesn't like that. Alright. That is not something I understand. Single quotations versus double quotations. Who can tell? Alright. Alright. What the crap am I doing? No major errors, so that's good. So we're gonna notate things. This. As for 3D games, 4.0 seems to have improved a lot. The shader lag because of Uber shaders. I still need to try loading a 4.4 game on a bad PC though. Oh, interesting. They've changed some fun shader stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure about how a lot of the under the engine of Godot works. I do like that it has a C# version. If you really wanted to do some like optimized coding in C#, not something that I would attempt, but I think Unreal Engine has something similar, right? Can you just, but I think that's C++. So I think you could just do raw C++ in an alternate version of Unreal Engine. But I think C#'s better. Oh no. Which one is more optimized? Is C# built off of C++? So if you were an absolute Chad and went all the way to C++, you could get a more balanced code. I don't know. I'm into that kind of thing. I'm into the backbone of codes. Notating. We have to do that. What does this do? Var direction equals, this just defines direction. Don't judge my notes if they're wrong. I just need to understand them. If direction declares the direction. And this is movement. To be honest, it's hard to read the notes. They are kind of small on the Twitch screen. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Good. Is this... What is VS Code? Ooh. Ooh. Oh wait, is that not go... Oh, it does go through. That's a bad idea, though. I should not code like this. That's interesting, though. I will not be doing that. Like, can I get it all in line? What was it at? I think that's a little bit better. What is the percentage of that? Where do I check that? That's funny to me. Zoom. It should be like down here in the corner is what it should be. But it's not. Okay, anyway. That's movement. What is this? This just handles animation. Handles animation. Yeah, it just handles animation. That's all. That's all that needs to be done. Okay. Continuing on with the tutorial that no one can see. Yeah. Did I already do that? I feel like I already did that. Wait, what did you put down? If dead. If not dead, they're going to do it false. If player chase position or the direction. I have not called this yet. Wait a second. I don't think I need to do this. Let me play the scene and just see what it does. What absolutely breaks if I hit play scene? Okay, no errors yet. Oh, the scene started. Okay. Bring it up. Where are you, Christmas? Your scene transition. Okay. Oh. Okay, no, it's okay. It's playing its animation. But it is not. And it's not playing the directions, but it doesn't really need to. It's animated though. Okay, maybe I can fix the direction part of it later. That's all that really needs to happen. Let me bring, oh, not necessary. Going back to green slime thing here. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Going in. Now I feel like I need this code. So if I feel like I need this code. So after this, we go animated sprite 2D dot. What did I change this to? Oh, play. Walking? Is that what I need to know? I don't know if you know it, but if you make the window invisible on OBS before closing it, and on the next time, if you make it visible only after the game opens, you should. That makes so much sense. Thank you. That makes so much sense. If I make it invisible before closing the game, it will save this. It'll save the state that it was in. Thank you for saying that. I feel dumb for not realizing that would be the way that OBS works. Thank you so much for that. That's incredibly helpful. I will remember that. That's killer. Okay. I think this is right. So, else colon, else stomach, else animated sprite 2D dot play idle. All right, let's try it. Let's see if that breaks anything, and then we will also do what you said. Waiting for it to pop up. Okay, it's up. Now I will change it to the debug menu. Now it's there. It exists, and I did the wrong thing. So we will get rid of it. We will exit out of it, and we will go to test level, which is the actual thing that will run. And we'll hit play. And then when it pops up, I will make it visible again. Oh, I made it visible too soon. That was my bad. I messed up there. That was me. Yep, there it is. Okay. Oh, boom. So much better. Okay, little dude, what do? When I go over here, do you break? No, you don't break, but you also don't play the proper animations. That's fine. That's not a deal breaker. I'm fine with that. I can fix that later. Coding. Okay. So if dead. Okay, if dead. Detection area, collision shape 2D, disabled equals true. All right, we have those connected. A wild Big Godot appeared. Oh man, you should make Pokemon, but it's like different game engines or like game assets thing. It's like the first gym leader you have to defeat is Unreal Engine 5. Oh, and you could have evolutions of the different game engines, right? So you could find an Unreal Engine in the wild, and then it evolves to Unreal Engine 2, and then its final state is Unreal Engine 5. Oh, that would be cool, because you have a lot of them. I think you have enough engines to make a fun little Pokemon game. You could have, you found a wild cry! You found a wild cry engine! You should take that and run with it. Send that to me after you make it. I want to see it. I'd play that. I've done this. Okay. I'm watching this tutorial. I know no one can see it. But oh, it has. Oh, I didn't even do. I didn't. I understand now. I did not even. I am a dumb butt. I am a massive dumb butt. I will learn eventually. The learning will happen, maybe, but unlikely. I haven't learned so far. Mm-hmm. I should just, this is not entertaining, me just being in silence. We should just transition over here and then just all collectively watch the tutorial.
Is in the area, right? So this should work. Theoretically, it should follow our player.
Oh yeah, it does follow the player, 100%.
And the only reason this right here works, if has method player, is because in our player we have a function that is just player. It's just basic player. Nothing happens.
No,
that's just a check.
I don't have that.
So now if we go to our
I'm
world
not doing that.
and we instance a slime,
and
then we go to 2D, we move this slime down here maybe, and then we play the game. You can kind of see that we can run around. The slime's doing an idle animation. Then it starts to follow us. Once we
we have that
zone, we're gonna check if the arrow hits, so we can we got to fix. So we want it to take damage. So if we go to our slime, and we allow our
on function hurt body area entered. Yeah. Okay, if area dot has method, this will be temporary. Oh, I'm sorry. Temporary. Arrow deal damage. That's not what it's gonna be, but that's fine for now. Damage equals your mom. Nope. 50. That's fine. Good deal. What's the arrow? This doesn't exist? Expected after if. Oh yeah, there totally is supposed to be. You're right. My bad. Okay. Now what is your problem? Expected indented after block. You're right. My bad. Okay, we good? Good, fam. I'm happy for you. Continuing on with the tutorial. Okay. No, I don't understand. Go back. What? Wait, what was cleaner? What do we make cleaner? Have you started Godot these days then? Most important thing to insist and learn. I took about 1.5 years to get used to these game jams. Help a lot with motivation too. Yeah, so I come from film and television. That's my primary thing, is I work in film and television and logistics. Last year I did the PirateGameJam 14. That was the first completed game that I had ever done before. I'd been into coding before then, and I'd made I made like a web browser when I was like 16, and then I made a calculator, and then I made a Pac-Man kind of clone or whatever. But last year, that was the first time I ever completed a game. I had never made a game before that. Very, very minimal coding experience. Like, I could do HTML on a good day, right? So, I don't know. It's interesting being a production expert from film and television going into, let's make a video game. This is the second video game that I've ever attempted to make. Do I know what I'm doing? Nah. Do I know what I'm doing in my actual job? Nah. We just fake it till we make it, bruh. Yes, I what I'm trying to do in my streaming and the game stuff and everything is I kind of want to bring methods from my film and television workflow into this. There is an alternative motive behind learning game design stuff, specifically that Unreal Engine 5 has now been incorporated into the film world. Unreal Engine 5's production pipe flow is incredibly popular. Star Wars popularized it with their production pipeline for, you know, environmental sets and different things like that. So last year, I actually did my first VFX job in Unreal Engine 5. We created fireflies. We superimposed fireflies in jars for this entire short film that was about a girl catching fireflies and stuff. And they shot plates and everything, and they hired me to just put the fireflies in the jar. And we did all of that in Unreal Engine just because I knew that it was going to be easier to just create a simulation of fireflies and there would be depth to them and they could interact with the jar. Because if I just superimpose that in like After Effects or whatever, it would be a way harder for them to like bounce off of the jar and cast light through glass and everything. So we just made the environment in Unreal Engine, and then it was super easy to track the movement of the jar, and it made it awesome. So kind of learning game development is helping me in those aspects. Why am I using Godot? Because it's dope as all get out. I'll tell you, the reason that I'm using Godot is because Pirate Software said, look at the state of Blender. Now, Godot will be that way after a couple of years, them both being popular open source softwares. And Blender is a massive tool. So I'm like, yes, I'm jumping on Godot early. Because this is going to be awesome after a while. All right, I'm done rambling. What am I doing? I've forgotten everything, and I don't know anything anymore. Where am I? Finish the tutorial. Oh no, I missed it again. He was saying he was going to clean something up. Damage is equal to 50. I did that. Yep. Oh, okay. That's a good note to have. So, this is one weapon. The damage under it only activates on this weapon hit. Copy this for other weapons. That should be made a global. Probably. I'm not going to do it that way. I really enjoy camera effects, translations, rotations. I did my final project from college about this. You probably like these camera stuff too, I guess. But the camera I did was kind of basic. I do like the camera stuff. I do like camera effects. I like all kinds of effects. I started out in After Effects. But yeah. I've lost my train of thought completely. Oh, because I was thinking about this function, because this is not how I would want to do this. I really enjoy camera effects. I did when 4K was first starting to get popular, the idea that you could create all of these like digital camera, you can manipulate the camera digitally with like 4K, and then when the Red came out with 8K and everything, like that was absolutely insane. So I could do all of these different like camera transitions in the editor and stuff, because if we shot it in 4K, we had this shot of like this hand cranking a car engine, and then we had a shot of someone picking up a rock, right? Well, if we just shot them both straight on, then in the editor, I could overlay and rotate the hands to match perfectly. So when the car cranked the engine, it transitioned into the hand picking up the rock, and then rotated the whole camera digitally to fix the frame. And this is back in, like, you know, I don't know, what, 2013, 2014, something like that, when like 4K, everybody was super excited about it. And we were like, I was still popping stuff up in 720. We were still exporting in 720, and we thought 1080 like was amazing for like resizing, you know, different things. That was on the red one. The good old red one. Overheated every 10 minutes. Oh, this is good. I still have not gotten to what you're cleaning up. What are you cleaning up? Oh, I see. Okay, got you. So we're gonna make this a local. So we don't need this as a global up here. Makes sense. Okay, so we'll make this a local variable, var damage. Boom. Damage. Wow, I suck. Damage. Why did I put the damage? Damage. Did he spell damage? Damage meaning physical harm is like, this is damage. That's how you spell damage. There. There. What's your problem? Function. Take damage not found in base self. Oh yeah, we hadn't gotten that far yet. Wait, where is this? Add arrow function to bullet script, call whatever the damage type is. Okay, thank you, note system. I appreciate you. Function. Okay. Health equals health minus damage, yeah. If health is less than or equal to 0 and if we're not dead, death then function death dead equals true, and then animated sprite 2D play. How many deaths do I have? Oh, I have them listed right here. We'll just do die front. Daggummit. Oh, I did not spell that correctly. We'll add a T to it, and then we'll go into the slime and fix it as well. Green slime. Animated sprite 2D. Die front. T. Booyah. Doodle-doot. Alright, what are your errors? Your errors are standalone land doves cannot be accessed. Consider assigning it to a variable. My bad, homie. I didn't mean to indent that. You can get off my case. Are we happier now? Are we happier? I didn't know it was indented. Thank you for telling me it was indented, though. Oh, wait. Notate. Well, this should be pretty self-explanatory. Function. Function to... not function to kill enemy. That is not what that does. Function for enemy to die. And I think I shouldn't have tried the new version before they released stable. I've obviously made another backup version from 4.3 version, but now I'll probably be addicted to these new features. That was me when I downloaded Photoshop Beta when they first introduced the new generative fill stuff. I was like, oh, I'll download Photoshop Beta. Well, Photoshop Beta is now my new driver. It is now my new Photoshop driver. It crashes every 20 minutes, but I'm not going back. I'm using these features, baby. Okay. Function for enemy to die. No. Why are you suggesting code when I'm doing notes? No. Should I not do periods in notes? Is that a thing it doesn't like? Add animations. All right, continue with tutorial. No. And it makes it possible for enemy to take damage. Thank you, Notes. We love you. Oh, oh, we're making timers. Oh wait. A way to get a tree dot create dot timeout. 1 second. Yeah. Key free. Oh, I doubled that. All right, no errors. I'm impressed. All right. Okay, so okay, I am just staring at nothing. Let's all watch the tutorial.
And we'll just say damage because that's what we passed through. Now, in our take damage function, we're going to have to subtract from the health because this is where we're going to want to take damage from our player, right? Or from our arrow. That looks very, very good. So now we have a slime that can die, can take damage, can follow the player, has working animations, but now the only thing that we need left is to add some loot to our slime and then a couple other things to make our enemy look that we need left with an arrow. 1, 2, and you can kind of see it completely disappears. Okay,
wait.
So set the slime to death.
You just need the function to pass? That's
it?
it?
Do, right?
That doesn't seem right.
If health is damage to the zone, but then we call this take damage function. So we'll say function take. But first, let's go to our arrow script and let's create this. So if we go to our arrow, we see that we don't have anything, so we can just say function arrow deal damage. So, and then we can say pass. And
you just need to pass? That doesn't seem right. Okay, let's do this. We will go to our firebolt. We'll bring up the script in firebolt. And we will put it here. So under so if we're ready. Does this even work? It should. Yeah, it does. I've done it before. Process delta. Okay. All right. So we're just gonna say function arrow deal damage. Then we're gonna say rename this and update any connected scripts. And okay, this is just gonna pass. I feel like it needs to be fed through somewhere, but okay. Okay, so let me try this out. So let me go to gun. I'm here in the gun, and I'm going to... assign Firebolt to the gun right now. Spells. Firebolt. So Firebolt gets loaded into the gun for right now. We'll go into the test scene and fire it up. Fire it up. Okay, Firebolt's going. So if I pop this dude. Yep, that's not doing anything. So let me see if I can figure this out on my own. So, what does Firebolt do? Firebolt. Nope, let me finish the tutorial. I know that this function has to do something. Oh, dadgummit, I did it again. I have not gotten used to making that invisible first. Let's go to... I will get used to it. Here.
So we'll say if health. So if health is less than or equal to 0, which means it's less than 0, then our and we have to check. Or okay, well I don't know what happened. So and 0, and we need to check if we're not dead. So if we're not dead, and our health is less than or equal to 0, then we're gonna call the death function because that's what we got to do, right? Because the player's not 100%. Dead, but the health is not in the positive, so the slime is technically dead, but we just haven't called the death function yet. So now we're gonna call the death function for the first time, and we can set the slime to dead, right? We can set the slime to dead. We can play our animation sprite dot play our death animation, and then however long this is, that's how long we're gonna want to set a timer for. So we'll say await dot get tree, and we'll say create timer, and we'll say dot timeout, but we need to put a number.
Oh, I didn't even do that. I totally did that. It's create underscore timer. I knew that. Dadgummit. It's there we go.
I think it's 1 second. That's how long our animation is. If we go to our animated sprite, we go to our death animation. You can kind of see right here. So we have 9 frames a second, and we have 9 frames, right? So that's going to be 1 second. So you want that to be set to your animation, so it plays your animation 1 time. So we'll say .getTree.1, and then after we play the animation, well, we're going to just queue free the slime. So now we should have a working death.
I don't see how.
Right, so if we go to our world,
how does the damage work?
Our health is set to our health is set to 100, so it should take 2 shots with an arrow. 1, 2, and you can kind of see it.
Wait a minute. Is Firebolt even set up properly for this? Yeah. Yeah, Firebolt has a collision, 2 collision shapes for the hurt box. Doesn't it? Bullet. Yeah. Okay, so back in the Firebolt script. Is this the same? Arrow deal damage. We'll copy that and paste it. Okay. How are you doing this? How are you getting this thing to... Okay. Take damage. Go to the firebolt script. Why does pass... Okay, is there something else in the script that I'm not seeing? So, extended area 2D. Variable speed. I don't need any of that. On ready sprite group. Wait. On visible on screen enabled 2D screen exited. Free queue. Gotcha. That's probably a good function to have. That's a good function to have, actually. Function. On visible on screen enabler 2D screen exited queue free. So I assume that just deletes it if it goes off screen. Which could be a problem if you're trying to shoot something off screen, but we'll just deletes if goes off screen. Notated. I don't understand how function arrow deal damage and passing on it goes here to the green slime. If area has method. Oh. If the area has the method arrow deal damage, then it goes to take damage. Oh, okay. With that better understanding, on Hurtbox area entered. This is an area, right? Yeah. What is this script? This script extends bullet. And bullet is what? Bullet extends a character body 2D. Oh, no, but I have an area 2D attached to it. What is the area 2D, which is the player hitbox? Yeah, class name hitbox extends area 2D. So under Firebolt, on area 2D enters, on Hurtbox area entered. Okay, we're just gonna say on that. When something, it's like, so for right now, we're just gonna print something hit me. All right, so we're just going to test and see if anything is even entering the area. That's not what I wanted to do. Ah. That's not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see something over here. Okay. Questioning. Okay, here we go. All right, now it's connected. Scene. Window. I'm gonna do what love told me eventually. Debug. Okay. Make visible. Transition. I could set this up in StreamerBot to do this, but I just started using StreamerBot. The only thing I have StreamerBot do is show me chat, and when I hit go live on the YouTube computer, it sends a signal to the Twitch computer to also go live, so they go live simultaneously and in stream simultaneously, so I don't have to worry about that. I'll figure it out later. Okay. That did not work. Something hit me. Something hit me. It's working. It's working! Okay. It is working. I am going to make the window invisible. Then I'm going to exit out. Alright. I want to see the slime die, and then I'm going to take a break. I will put a video up when I take a break. I'm not taking a break yet. I want to see the slime die. So under slime, something hit me. If area has... the area... confusion. But the area doesn't have that. So hang on a second. Let me go to Firebolt. And let me copy this. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. Okay, learning things. I think I get it now. So if I go to the... what is attached to Firebolt? Let's go to Firebolt. And it is the player hitbox. So if I go to... hitbox. Is there a difference in hitbox and player hitbox? No, the scene is just called player hitbox. If I give this function to the hitbox, then that's all that has to be. No, because I don't want every spell to deal damage. Yes, I do not want every spell to deal damage, and the hitbox is connected to every spell. So we want to change this in the slime and say if... what is this? Can I say if character body 2D has method? It didn't like that. Cannot call non-static function has method on the class character body. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go back to the hitbox. Let's add this function for now, just to see if that works. Is that what was holding us back? Test. play the scene, wait for it to pop up. Make it visible. And then transition over. Oh, where did it go? Not visible. Hang on a second. Oh, it has disappeared from the list now. Oh, no, there it is. I see it. I'll figure it out. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh! Break time. It happened. But I need to note. So we are going to take a break, but I'm going to make a note first. And that note is going to be I don't like this being on the hitbox. It might mean every spell deals damage. Fix this. That means this does not work here. All right, note made. All right, we're going to go over to here. We're going to bring up one of my videos to leave y'all with while I go to the bathroom, get something to eat, refill my tea. So, what video are we going to watch? Not peasant's bread. Peasant's couch. If you have already seen the 7 Days to Die video, speak up now, because that's the video I'm going to play. If you've already seen the really old 7 Days to Die video we did, and you don't want to see it again, speak now or forever hold your peace. In 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Decision has been made. Break time for me. Y'all enjoy. The cigarette lighter was invented before the match. Now, I'm a big fan of survival sandbox games where you get to, like, you know, find your own food and survive and build a shelter and everything else like that and collaborate with friends on doing stuff. There's a game that Blade has been trying to get me to play for years. It's 7 Days to Die. I've had this game in my Steam library for about 3 years, going on 4 years maybe. I've never played it. We finally sat down and played it, and it's still in alpha. This game's not even in beta?
Is it not? Oh,
it
no.
Says alpha 20.6 stable 4 months ago. Oh, I thought it said pregnant something. It says Pregen 8K is the world name.
No, just do normal.
Okay.
We're not trying to go into this blind and then beat the game immediately. I mean, we're just here to figure it out.
So insane? You want to do insane or?
No, I did not agree to that. Okay.
Yeah,
what's the name?
Our World. Okay, maybe you can do all this reading. I don't want to do all this reading. You teach me to play.
Cool. If I'm gonna teach you, you better pay attention.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Food and water levels are shown as green and blue bars under your tool belt. Open your character screen with B to see detailed player stats in the tabs below your character name.
What are you around?
Trees, garbage, a bit of blood.
I don't know. Is there a map? There is a
Mound
map.
of garbage.
Okay, I'm at 1669 east by 972 north.
How the... Oh. 1811 east, 2461 south. How do I...
What?
Is there really no marker for you? Wow. Are we alone? That's not right. Hold on. Do you see a settlement?
Like what kind of settlement?
Like a settlement. Just a big settlement.
No, I just see buildings.
Yeah, that works.
It says you're on here.
Why do you see that?
I just invited you to my party.
Yeah, it's great. I don't know how to see that. West players. Oh yeah, I see you.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
You're 3 kilometers that way. I'm headed your way. I'm headed the direction you're in, man.
All right, fuck it. I'll just be here then. Just be careful. There's some zombies here.
All right, well, get us some shit together, you know. Cause I ain't
don't know what I'm doing.
I ain't gonna have time to do anything. I gotta find your ass.
All right, I'll get a building open. I'll do that much.
That seems like bare minimum shit, bruh.
Probably about to die here. Oh nope, killed that zombie. I need a weapon.
Yeah, no shit, bruh.
I need a weapon. Isn't it when nighttime just things hit the fan?
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a fucking cavern here. Fucking ravine. If I went off into that, I would die hardcore.
Yeah, be careful going into those places.
I'm just trying to get to you, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna get over this ravine, like damn.
Have you been traveling towards me this entire time?
Yeah, I have.
It's a long way.
Yep. You were 3 kilometers away.
Oh shit.
You died.
Yep, I did. I apparently stepped on an explosive.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy.
So that's great.
You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna punch a tree down and make a bridge.
I don't know if physics work like that, but go ahead.
Bitch Minecraft.
Do you have a bow already, or do you want me to make you one?
I don't have shit, bruh.
Oh, okay. I'll just make you one then.
The only thing I have are these wooden frames that I'm using to, and I can't make them anymore.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh.
Oh shit, I lost everything? I don't even get my starting stuff back? Oh my god, they run at night. Oh my god, they run at night.
It's about to get bad.
I'm getting inside, I guess.
Yeah. Get whatever you can and start protecting yourself. This zombie dropped loot. He got bullets, a can of tuna, coffee, military fiber, and a wrench? Dude, this zombie had it all, dude.
So this game has a long road to progress through. The more I look into it, they want to add quests. They have quests, but then they want to add like marauders and like other NPCs and stuff in there besides the zombies for you to fight and different things like that. And the procedurally generated worlds and all this other kind of stuff. So it's like a big task and everything else. And the game is fun, But the game's scary.
Oh, there's quite a few.
Hello, motherfucker.
There's a bear! There's a bear! Oh my god, there's a bear! Oh my god, I found you. There you are.
Hey.
Oh, thank
All right.
god. Okay.
I don't know. I think this is a different spawn location than where it put me. I don't know. I'm lost.
What the crap? Yo, this place like get nuked or something? Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of rubble. Oh. Yep, I think we're just about there.
Okay.
Oh. That's Trader Joe's?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's unfortunate. So, oh wait, that's not the door. This is the door, unfortunately. I don't think you can crouch in there. We're just gonna have to get rid of this.
Oh my god.
Well, that's good for defenses. Okay. So, yeah, feel free to scrounge around. I've got my chest back here. I'm gonna put my treasure back there. Got my spear. Where are they at? There they are. Oh, there's three of them. Three of them.
I got one.
Cool, I got the other two. Alright. I don't know if that's all of them, but that was a good chunk of them.
Alright, I'm gonna clean the house a bit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna find my room. Yep, I've claimed my room.
Okay. I'm gonna find a few more things around the house and go sell some stuff to Trader Joe and see if I can get some antibiotics to cure this infection.
Okay.
Yeah, they're breaking down the store. Be ready. Here, let me see if I can go out and kill him. Oh god, the bear.
Oh, it's going quick, bro.
Yeah, it was at least one demon dog doing all that. That sucks. Oh, I got mauled.
Oh! Uh-oh,
Am I going to spawn inside the house? Spawn on my bed. Good. Good. Yeah, I'd recommend putting down a... Oh, okay, well, I guess the bear's in the house now. Cool.
We're gonna eat good tonight, though, if we take him down.
Yeah, okay. Did you put a bed down?
No, I didn't have a bed.
Well, fuck.
We may want to think about moving.
Is the bear located inside the house?
No, but when I walk into our neighborhood, suddenly the sun disappears, scary music starts playing, and it starts storming.
I think there's just a storm about. It's fine.
It wasn't fine. Come to find out, the Wastelands are the worst place to set up a base in the game. There's a lot of benefits to it, like your loot pool increases and everything else, but like, there's special scary zombies that spawn in the Wastelands. There's way less resources there as well. It's like, well, we didn't know. We just having a good time trying to survive in the death.
How do you place your bedroll?
Right click.
I'm trying, but it won't let me.
You got a good spot for it?
Oh, I did it now. Okay.
There you go. Yeah, the placement of items is a little finicky. And you should be good. It, like, once you place it down, it'll do the thing automatically. So I didn't have to do anything after that.
Yeah.
I told you I was coming inside.
Have you always had a mustache?
Yeah. Oh, did you put some stuff in here?
Yeah. I figured we could actually use the kitchen as a kitchen.
Okay, cool. Still some stuff we haven't taken yet. Ooh, another old ham sandwich. Old sham sandwich. What?
Hi, how are you?
What do you mean by sham
Oh, we're fucked.
way?
Oh, we're fucked. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that is.
What happened?
I don't know, but it's in the garage. It's glowing.
Oh, God. Oh, wow. It's one of these guys. Oh, I got him. I'm about to go down. Quite a bit of zombies.
All right, we gotta get more prepared for tonight, dude.
Yeah. I don't know what to do, though.
I think we just gotta fortify the house.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go get more wood. Ooh, oil. Can you believe there's still stuff we haven't explored yet in this house?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Nooks and crannies.
What is up with these game sounds? Fucking babies crying and shit.
That wasn't a jab at me, was it?
What? You don't hear babies crying?
Nah, not that, no.
Oh.
You want me to reinforce all the doors inside the house as well?
Probably. Oh, no, not all the doors inside the house. Just critical ones that you think we might close to save ourselves. We can get vehicles to work in this game?
Oh yeah, sure. Hey, do you know how to make a double-barrel shotgun?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wait.
I just found a schematic.
Wait, like, what does it say? Wait, hang on, let me tell you what I know how to make. It's a... Under weapons, it is a... No, I know how to make a pipe shotgun.
Okay. This is a double-barrel shotgun.
Oh, I actually have a modification for a double barrel shotgun.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring that to you, and you're gonna read it.
I think I've finally done it. Okay, now I can see what the fucking treasure from here is, if anything.
Okay.
167 Duke's Casino coins, tokens, whatever.
What'd you say? You found that?
Yeah. Oh, hey, look. Another thing.
What?
One of those boxes.
Oh yeah, we didn't open it up.
I just had a steel sledgehammer.
Hey, what's in this? I'll check this one.
Okay.
We got, oh, hello. Yeah, more steel sledgehammer parts, but also a gas can with some gas in it.
Oh, I got like a bunch of those down in the shared box.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's like 100 or something like that.
I've got 300.
Oh, maybe 100 too. I don't know.
Ooh. So I could get 1 of 2 volumes of Batter Up, or I could get a goldenrod tea recipe. You want me to get that?
Yeah, maybe that.
Oh, sweet. Thank you for surviving. Thank you, Survivor, for finishing some of those tasks for me. Here's a reward for all your hard work. Check back tomorrow, and I will have some harder jobs for you that should be more rewarding. Okay, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna take the bicycle since he wants me to go out more. Yeah, he really wants me. Now he wants me to go kilometers out. But now I got a bicycle. That's a lot easier now.
Yeah, that's what you needed. What the heck was that?
It was a gunshot because I'm firing.
I heard it.
Oh, I hear another airdrop.
Yeah, I see it. You want me to go for it?
If you can, just be careful.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, I see it. I might actually be able to get it.
I'm pretty
if you're not
close.
already going for
I'm
it.
already here, basically.
Okay. Okay. That's pretty close by, though.
Yeah, it's not far away.
You know.
A lot of food and 50 lockpicks.
You need me to do anything?
No, I'm just fixing up some of the weak spots.
Okay.
Get ready weaponry-wise. Make sure you got bullets and everything you need. What time is it?
It is 19:20.
Alright. Alright. We really only need combat stuff in our inventory. Combat and survival stuff, so...
Okay. Well, where did you put the, plant fibers? Are they anywhere specific or just in our own inventory?
Shared chest. I was using them for a sec here. Give me a sec.
You like my flashlight?
Oh, nice. Uh-oh. This is it.
Yep. Ooh, let me get the metal.
What?
I'm getting some metal to reinforce the doors.
Oh, they're getting through, dude.
As long as they're all going at that door.
Uh-oh, I hear... Okay.
So the whole basis of the game is zombie apocalypse survival. You spawn in and you have until night to like find a shelter. There's a bunch of like towns and houses already set up that you can break into and sleep in for the night. And then you can gather resources and build your own base or make a base out of like structures that are already built. And your goal is to be able to build up enough that when the 7th night comes, you can survive the massive, terrifying horde that is approaching on you.
That's all the iron I see.
About to breach us.
I can pile it with wood, but that's not gonna last as long. Just hope they're not coming in from anywhere else.
Do I shoot?
Yep. Shit, I'm going down.
Get a new door.
Can't. Shit. Come on, reload faster.
And if you're lucky enough to survive
past the 7th night, you get to do it again. And every 7th night doubles in difficulty. So we're going to need some more supplies.
All right, so what's the red bar on top?
Red bar on top of what?
On your your status bar and stuff.
I think that means that's how much XP you have to work off until you actually start earning XP again.
I'm not earning XP right now.
Do you have the death icon?
Yeah, is that what that means?
Yeah, you have to you have to earn XP to pay off the penalty.
Wow. All right. Yes, I will lay down some spike traps. All right, I've got 18 more spike traps still. And boop. Okay. Pop, pop, motherfucker. Pop, 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 motherfucker.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get pipe bombs ready, and just like when I see them, just chuck a couple.
All right, I got my pills ready. I would recommend popping some coffee for stamina regen.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna take a coffee.
Well,
and then
Well, okay. Did you already do it?
Yeah, I took it.
This
just
doesn't
so
start.
I can...
This doesn't start until 2200.
Okay. Well, just don't forget. When it gets close, take your vitamins.
Yeah. I'm gonna take all 3, and then I'll pop a coffee.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Oh, that's ominous. I've never heard that announcement be so ominous before.
Yeah, well, he closes when it. I have been talking into a muted mic this entire time. Happens. It happens. I don't remember what I was doing. Let me fix my window here. I have a window here that tells me when my mic is muted. And it was frozen, apparently. NDI, no audio display. Start. Run. No, there it is. Audio okay. And then if I put this window here, and then when it doesn't hear audio, it will flash red.
That takes a while, but 20 seconds? After hearing silence for 20 seconds, it will flash red. So my mic, if my mic gets disconnected, it'll be 20 seconds before I know. No, if it gets disconnected, it'll show me no NDI device detected. I still don't know what I'm doing. Hang on. Okay. Oh. I do need these headphones. I forgot because I listened to the tutorial. Okay, we have the goal. I do want an inventory system. What do I need to do right now? Let's take a look at the state that the game is in. You are too big. You do not need to be that big right now. Okay. So if we go to town, I can now throw some slimes in. Enemies. Throw a green slime in like right here. Man, we could make that slime's radius bigger. He could really detect. He could find us, man. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Green slime needs to be Y sorted. We're going to add a node just for organization. We're going to call this mobs. And we can capitalize that. That's fine. And save all scenes. And let's play this scene. Okay, it's up. We've got fireball loaded, or firebolts loaded, and we're just walking. Need to figure that out. What the? Oh, I can barely see him. Okay. Interesting. Okay, couple things. I exited out of it again without it happens. It's just I'll get used to it. I can set up a streamer bot script to make that more efficient. Speaking of scripts, we are gonna go into the. That's interesting that they are so. Let's go to the green slime. It does have a shadow. That's interesting though. So the animated sprite 2D we'll make that not loop, and it'll be 0 frames per second. And then the green slime. .3 seconds? Is that too short? We're going to go back to test level for this, just because it's right there. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, it's good. There we go. Did it properly that time. Okay, so under town, I think we like what's going on with the slime. Oh, I dropped that. I got some tea out of it though. I think we like what's going on with the slime. Okay. What do I want to do? I want to figure out the basics of the debuffs. I'm going to try to figure it out on my own, which may not be smart because that's going to take so long to do. If I had followed a tutorial, it would just be faster because I can figure it out, but... So let's go to the player. I can eventually make these globals. It's fine just for testing if we're only going to have 2, maybe. So let's say, let's make some variables. And these are our debuffs. One variable is going to be variable Actually, okay, the thing that we need is the main debuff. That will go on our character, because our character will basically always be in a state of dying. So our character has no health. Hang on. First of all, let's turn this music down. That is way too loud for me. I know it's not for you guys, but I don't like listening to the music, to be honest with you. Which I could cut it off if we were gonna listen to a tutorial. Alright, Devworm, what do you have in the same line? How to make smooth cutscenes. Wait, do you... Enemies loot. Enemy final product. I don't think the enemy can attack us, though. Alright. I know he has an older tutorial on this. That was before 4.3. I think that'll be fine. Yeah. How to change screen smoothly, camera movement, how to create a combat system. Okay, this is what we'll watch. Uh-huh. Oh, hang on.
You know, for
There
a
we
certain
go.
range, and when we exit this range, it stops.
Mm-hmm.
But we can stand right next to it, and it will never give us damage. The player never dies, and the enemy never dies, right?
Oh,
we need to learn to make
hold
this
on.
exact enemy. I'll leave a...
We need, we need to commit some things. Let's commit some things. We're gonna say that the only thing that really matters is okay. So we're gonna commit the green slime and say added sprite, animations, and death to slime. That gets committed. We're also going to add the town level. Added collisions. And now we're going to push. Ask me later. Okay. Now our code is backed up and all that fun stuff. Okay. Continuing.
Link to that in the pinned comment because we created that in episode 4 of this series. So it's a pretty good episode if you need to know how to make an enemy. But the enemy only chases the player. It doesn't really do anything. So that's where combat system comes into play. We need to be able to attack our enemy, and our enemy needs to be able to attack our player. So to do that, obviously, first off, we're going to need some sort of hitbox, right? So we'll make an area 2D, and we'll just name this our player's hitbox. This is going to be on our player, and we can create a collision shape 2D, and we'll just make this you know, a little bit bigger than the player like this, because this is basically going to say when the enemy is in this zone, then the enemy is allowed to attack our player. And we're also going to need one of these on the enemy, right? So we'll add a area 2D, and we'll name this one the enemy hitbox, right? And same thing, add a collision shape, and then we will make this a little bit bigger than our enemy, probably about, you know, like this, right? So whenever this collision shape is overlapping with this collision shape, then it's going to say, okay, now we're allowed to attack, right? Because we only want to be able to attack if we are close enough to the player. So let's go back to the player, and we're going to have to go into the script. But before we go into the script, I want to go to our area 2D, and we can signal some nodes, right? So we need to signal body entered, and we'll
We have all this set up.
GD, and then we also need
But our player doesn't have any help.
Body exited, and we'll signal this to the player script as well. And we'll move these up a little bit. We also are going to need a bit of variables, right? So we'll add some variables. We're gonna need a variable for our enemy, like if our enemy is in the range to attack, so we'll just name it like enemy in attack, you know, range or something like that, right? So if enemy is in attack range, and obviously when we start the game it's going to be equal to false, and then var enemy, like we need like an attack cooldown, right? Because we don't want to just spam attack, right? We want to have a couple milliseconds of cooldown or something, or maybe a couple seconds of cooldown, right? So then we have our health, which is going to be equal to 100 to keep it simple, and we'll also have a variable to know if our player is alive or not. So our player is alive when we start the game, so we'll equal that to true, right? Now down here, when something enters the player's hitbox, we want to check to make sure it's the enemy. So to do that, we'll go if body, which is whatever body enters the area. We'll do if body has method, and then we'll check if it is the enemy.
Okay. So we need to on player hitbox entered. Okay, wait. That's not what I was looking for though. Where's the...
You don't want to just...
Where's the health? We don't even have that yet. Okay, that's fine.
Spam attack, right? We want to have a couple milliseconds of cooldown or something, or maybe a couple seconds of cooldown, right? So then we have our health, which is going to be equal to 100 to keep it simple.
Oh, he just added it.
We'll also have a variable to know if our player is alive or not. So our player is alive.
Okay, so it's... Is there health anywhere in here? No. Yeah. 100. Var player alive equal to true.
when we start the game, so we'll equal that to true. Right now down here, when something
Okay. So under player. Oh. We need to instantiate the player hitbox and give it a collision, and we will make that collision a capsule. We'll make a beefy boy, and then on signals. What's the signal? Body entered. Hey Tom, work's going pretty good actually. We got an enemy slime going pretty good. Now we just got to figure out how to make the character take damage. So I'm going to add a body entered. Wait, hang on. 1 second. How is going out? That's, oh my gosh. So much. Area 2D. Body entered 2D. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do on that. Yes. And it pops up. Oh, I've minimized the script. It pops up here in the script. If body has method. I will put the music back on because it's just dead silent otherwise for you guys to understand that. While I'm trying to code. Oh, let's see. Okay, all right. What are we doing here? It's like if body has method enemy, then enemy in attack range equals false. What? Oh, you're 100% right. We do need some colons in there. Colon. There we go. It likes that a lot better. And then, function, enemy, attack. I'm gonna pass for now. It was great. Thanks. She got like a earring, and we had lunch there, and got a pack of crisps and bacon sandwich, and she got a pack of crisps and a pineapple, like cube slices of pineapples, and a Costa drink. Yeah, dude. Heck yeah. That's pretty sick. It's still pretty early for me. It's only 8:21 a.m. Okay. So all we got to do is go to slime, just like we did for the arrow. Nope. Give it the function enemy and pass. That's all we got to do. Now that's integrated. It's like 2:30 for you now. Oh, okay, I dig. In afternoon, obs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I dig you. Allows player to take damage. Okay, so that allows player to take damage. Okay. So under the physics process, enemy, whoa. Enemy attack. If enemy In attack. Attack. Range. False. Do I not have this anywhere? I don't. Where would that go? Just resting, laying down? Heck yeah, man. Get your relax on. Where is this enemy in attack range? Sort of busy day. I feel you, man. Okay, it's a variable up here that we'll just say var enemy in attack range equals false. Okay. When you're done with the actions and script with it, do you copy and paste it to another character? Yeah, you can. What you would want to do if you're organized properly, you would create a base. So let's say if you were making a bunch of enemies, right? You would make just enemy. And you would write that enemy script, and you would want to make it modular, right? So in this case, instead of just having an attack or a list of attacks, I built a quote-unquote gun, right? And the gun is just a container that will hold different attacks. So then I can like modularly slip in different attacks. But for an enemy, let's say you just make enemy, and then you write the script with basic movement, basic functionality to attack the character, to follow the character, and to be attacked by the character, right? Then, using that base, you can basically just say, copy, paste, change the sprite of it, change the speed, the movement speed of it, change what kind of attack and what kind of damage it does and everything. And so you can basically just copy and paste your enemy around, and then just change the little variables that make that a different enemy as opposed to everything else. So I have misspelled this. Copy. I think I have misspelled this. I don't know. Oh, it's an if. And so under that if, enemy attack. In attack range. We'll pass right now. Yeah, so copy and paste and then edit to another type of enemy, but sort of the same, but also different. Yeah. It's just about, it's just about organizing it properly. Godot has it set up to where you can instantiate something. which is essentially like it can inherit the properties of a previous script, which is useful because if you want to say create a base script that just has the movement and everything, if you had copied and pasted that later on down the line and you're like, oh, I want to change the movement functionality, now you've got to change all of the movement functionalities of all of those different scripts, right? Whereas if you like instantiate something or have it inherit the properties of a previous script, all of the other enemies are looking at this one script, right? Or it's an asset is what it is. And then if you want to change the movement functionality, you just change the movement functionality of that one script. And then since all of the enemies are looking at that one same script, all of their movement variables would all get updated. So that's probably the best thing to do. Will I do that? I don't know. Maybe. Yep, Godot. We are coding in Godot 4.3. Some people call it Godot. Godot makes sense because you're making that dot go. You're making that little sprite dot dude go. Woo! 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 Either way, I call it Godot. Other people call it Godot. It's like Home Depot. Home Depot, Home Depot. Godot's kind of weird though because it uses scenes instead of like objects or something like that. So if you wanted to create like a prop or like a pot that you would break, that's not a object. That pot is not an object. That pot is a scene. Literally everything is just a scene, and then you drop those scenes in other scenes. Whereas opposed to like every other editor that I've kind of used, I have used Unity before. I am not much of a Unity user. I have used it before though. I prefer to switch back and forth between Godot for 2D and then Unreal Engine for 3D. But the reason that I use Unreal Engine is just because I work in film and television, and Unreal Engine has been integrated into our production pipeline for film and television stuff. We do a lot of CGI effects using simulation and Unreal Engine now. So Unreal Engine is already part of my film and television production workflow. So, oh, you mainly use Unreal Engine? Yeah. Yeah, Unity had got into a bit of a kerfuffle with their end user license agreement. I think they fixed it now, but yeah, I just have decided to stay with Unreal Engine and then Godot, and those are the ones that I switch back and forth between. You scrap Unity? Yeah, I uninstalled Unity from all of my machines as well. I mean, it's a fine system, and they've fixed their yeah, sometimes it can be crap. I mean, it depends. I think the big thing is it's a difference between, let me look real quick. I don't want to say anything wrong. I think Unity is let me look. Unity and Unreal Engine are two different languages, though. What code does Unity use? Yeah, C#. So Unity uses C#, and Godot's language is built off of C#, and Unreal Engine uses C++, which is what I prefer anyway. What code does Unreal? Pretty sure it's C++. Yeah, C++. And I learned C++ as one of the first languages I learned. I learned HTML, Lua, which Lua is still my favorite language, and then I went on to C++. So I prefer Unity. C++ is best in my opinion. I think it's really good. My favorite language is still Lua, which is what World of Warcraft is coded in, I believe. Yeah. So right now I'm having to learn. Oh yes, I did say Lua. I have heard of Love 2D. Isn't that what Balatro was made in? Is that a Lua language? What? I didn't know that was a Lua language. Oh, Move or Die was made in it? What is this? Oh, it's open source. Okay, that's one of the things that I really like about Godot. AI has gotten better with Unreal Engine. Yeah, their state machine, their new state machine stuff is really sick. Okay. Wow. A Lua language, a Lua game engine language. What am I even saying anymore? Okay, so where's... I want to know more about this, though. Where's the... There's a forum. There's a GitHub. It's pretty easy to get started with Love. Just check out these code snippets. Function love.draw, love, graphics print, hello world, and drawing image. Yeah. Interesting. I will look into that more. This is more like a games framework than an engine, though, as there's no interface. Oh, you basically download the thing, make functions, and run. You are currently trying to make games with Unreal? That's awesome, dude. Check out, make sure to check out the Unreal Marketplace for, like, games templates and stuff and learn off of those game templates. The featured ones are great. You can learn just basic mechanics of playing other games that people have made. But, okay, so Loves is like FFmpeg, right? FFmpeg is just a framework, and then you pick whatever GUI or whatever you want. That's kind of cool. Not anything I think I'll be able to check out, because that sounds like that is going to take a long time to learn, and I don't think I'm serious enough to learn it, but there is a part of me that's super interested in it now, because one, Balatro was made in it, and two, it's a Lua language, so... Make 2D games in Lua. God, that excites me. That excites me. I did not know Balatro was coded in Lua. Man, I'm gonna start telling people that. Guess what's alive and well? Lua language. Whoa. The took 4 years. Oh wait, what did I made some games with this Love 2D though. I went crazy with this and made an RPG with that. It took 4 years. Crazy, dude. The reason that I love Lua is because of Minecraft. There was a mod called Computercraft that used Lua, and I spent so much time on that. So much time. You could make whole operatings. I mean, it was a full coda. It was a full Lua coding language, right? And the computers in the game would run the code. And it was just so easy. Well, I guess I learned functions and all of the coding stuff from Lua. And so I go back to like how a lot of things work in that, but I put so much time into coding bunch of different stuff. Yes. Yes. The tables are amazing. Which I have another game that I was trying to make. I love using tables. So essentially I was trying to bring a similar principle into Godot. Basically, I wanted to take an Excel sheet that spits out to a JSON file, and then the game reads the JSON file that can be updated, and then so I can have a spreadsheet of all of my spells and what they do, and update them easily through the Excel sheet, and then through initiation just constantly reads that JSON file and see if anything's been updated. Okay, what am I doing?
Node, right? So we'll add a timer node, and we can name this timer node, you know, just something very basic like attack cooldown.
I thought I already had a timer. I don't. Do I have a timer on the slime? No, I don't. Okay. Let's add a timer to it then. Wait, do we need that? I don't think we need it because, oh, maybe we do need it though. I don't think we need it because the gun handles attack cooldowns. Okay, so we're not going to put a timer on the player. No, we do need a timer because there's a difference between our gun and our debuffs causing damage. So we will add a timer. We will call it attack cooldown. And then we'll make sure that our we don't have attack cooldown in so we need a variable. Wait. Yeah, okay. Enemy attack. Oh, this is for the enemy attacking us. Right, okay. Cooldown. And we'll equal it, make it true. Gotcha. I never made this variable. Why? I'll look at that later. Trying to get back into Unreal Engine, but because I have not updated it yet to 5.5.1, I need to update. I'm forced now. It's at 5.5.1. Oh, I don't think I've opened it in a while. It's so big. And you essentially have to download it again. So it's another 50 gig download, and I want to keep some of my projects in like 4.3 3 or 5.3 or whatever it is. So if I get another project, if I get another client that I have to do an effect for in Unreal Engine, I'll have to update, but then that will allow me to get the space to update as well. Enemy attack. If enemy in attack range and enemy attack cooldown is equal true. Not true. True. I only did a tiny bit, so if I lose it, it's okay. I forgot I can play on controller in Unreal. Yeah, I also forget that. I never use controller in Unreal, and I should. Okay. Health. Health equals health equals health minus 20. Whoa. What am I typing here? What am I typing? There we go. Enemy attack cooldown is equal false. Attack cool. Down. I made that in the player and I'm editing the player. Dot what? Okay, that worked. My friend asked me, how is the game going? Me, I only did a bit. My friend, when I last time you went on it, replies with 2 years ago. Me be like, I'm joking. Right? Okay, yeah, that's a good thing to do. We'll print health, 100%. Okay, so here and We'll connect a timeout. Connect it to our script. Where did it go? Where is it at? Did it get connected? Player, attack, cooldown. Oh, on attack. What? I don't know where it's at. Did it get attached? Wait. Take me to the method. Okay, hang on. Disconnect. Connect. Connect to, yes, on attack, cool time, timeout. Here it is, on attack, cooldown, timeout. What? Oh, that's super weird. Why would it split like that? That's really weird. Enemy attack range equals, oh no, enemy attack cooldown is equal to true. Jake Blade, oh my gosh, Jake, thank you so much for the raid. I just now saw that. How are you doing today? Please, everyone, if you're entering, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't have a clue. Not even a little bit, so. Got a new console, Atari, maybe like, smack my head, bro. It was like 50 years ago. Hey, man. Oh, you same? Yeah, man, that's right. Here's to not knowing what we're doing. Look at all this space I have here. I don't even need that. Forget that. Like, I just found out what Git is, and I wasted an entire 2 days of the game installing an open source self-hosted repository and then learning how to use Git with it. So the first time for everything, right? Git is GitHub? Close, Tom. GitHub is a repository for Git assets. Git is a service in which you can... No, you're not totally wrong, okay? GitHub hosts Git repositories. A Git service or Git is the functionality of being able to create different versions of your code and have different branches to be able to revert back to. So, if, say right here, see all this like blue and green that I have here? I don't know exactly what the colors are. I believe that the green is a completely new line of code that I've added, and okay, blue is modified code because I know this move and slide and everything was here earlier. So, blue is is modified code that I have previously sent to the GitHub repository, and then the green line is completely new functionality that I need to commit. I am doing the jam solo, and let me tell you why I'm doing the jam solo is primarily because I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, and I don't have a lot that I could offer a team, and I'm very controlling. I'm using Git just because I break my code so often. Oh yeah, seeing as how I have the time constraint, I'm just hard-headed and I wanted to figure it out. I don't know, but I break my code so often that I knew that having a Git functionality would be useful, so I can just like, oh, I finally got the code working, push that, all right, now I can play with the code. I have broken the code, pull that, revert state, go back to the main branch. Yeah. And then I found out about Gogs. So Gogs is an open source self-hosting repository. So I've got an Orange Pi over here in the corner that is the reason that I spent 2 days trying to figure out how to set that up is because the Orange Pi is an ARMS processor. And so it's like, how do I install massive ARMS services like this? So it's like using Go to build the functionality, and then I don't have the libraries that I need, and then downloading the extra libraries to get Go to build the Gogs repository. But then it worked, and then it was like, oh my gosh, I can just push to my Orange Pi over here. This is sick. I don't know. It was fun learning new things. You know, I think I'm to a point where I'll at least have a game that works. Will it be all the functionality I want it to have? Maybe not. My man is in the Matrix. I don't know about that. I see the code happening. I don't know what it means though. I can decipher it given it enough time. You give me like 3 days staring at a couple ones and zeros and I can be as like, oh, it says your mom. Got it. Okay, what are we doing? Because I've completely forgotten. I've went off on tangents, and now I've completely forgotten. There's no massive error codes, so that's good. I'm totally following tutorials. And then in the tutorials, once I figure out what they do, I can leave codes, be like, hey, change the name of this, and then you can use it for your debuff function. I'm like, thanks, me, from the past. Okay. Let's see if we can get back on track here. We are... So function, we got the play animations, function, attack, cooldown. Oh, we were working on the cooldown. That's right. So function on attack, cooldown, timeout. Enemy attack cooldown equals true. Oh. Oh, shoot. It's just now 9 o'clock. Holy cow. I thought it was later than that. Make sure I don't have any messages. I get so carried away. Alright, so we have an attack cooldown time. like the red lines. Yeah, no errors. So that's good. So I haven't broken anything yet. And if I look up here, all the orange stuff is just stuff that I've well, it doesn't have errors. It just has stuff that it's not using. Unused parameter delta. So I'm not using the delta parameter, but you should always pass delta through because you need to go with the game's frame rate. Okay. Maximum effort. I'm watching this tutorial. Hang on. As soon as we start the timer, it's going to start the timer. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, we good? Okay. He's telling me a whole bunch of crap. Physics process. Do I have this? What do I have in my physics process? So physics process, enemy attack. Oh, I do have an enemy attack. We can put this down here. Is delta time super important? It depends on the kind of game that you're making. Delta time is a way to... Oh, no, don't let me... I don't want to explain this. I believe delta time allows you to separate the time of your game from the frame rate. So if... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna... I know basically what it does, but... I'm off to stuff myself with food. Good luck with the rest of the jam. Thanks, Jake. Good luck on your game as well. Thanks again for the raid, man. I appreciate it. What is delta time? I believe it separates it from the frame rate. Delta time refers to the time difference between two consecutive frames in a computer graphic or game environment, essentially representing the elapsed time since the last frame update, allowing for smooth movement and calculations regardless of the frame rate in the system. Okay, yeah. So basically, if you don't have delta time, the time that is passed in your game is based off frame rate. Now, this can kind of be an interesting thing for speedrunners, because there's a lot of games that don't use delta time that are older, and the time in the game is based off of the frame rate. I don't necessarily know if speedrunners like or dislike that, but I see it talked about a lot in like speedrunning forums and stuff. So if I was making delta time would be important, yeah, probably. I would always use delta time, because then your 1 second in the game, it should be roughly 1 real world second, as opposed to calculating the second based off of the frame rate or whatever else. I think that's a very poor way of explaining it, but essentially the difference in delta time and no delta time is basing your time off of the frame rate that you're currently getting and separating the time from the frame rate you are currently getting. So I would just always use delta time unless you're specifically trying to make a game that is based off of your frame rate. I'm going to leave it on this scene. I know it's... Oh, no, I didn't even share that. Okay. Well, okay, so we are in the physics process. And so we will just say under... we'll just say before our move and slide... No. Where? Let's let him finish this. Hang on. What does this do that he's writing? Oh, this kills the player. So I want to put this at the end. And say if health if health is less than or equal to 0, then we will update player alive equals false. And add end screen here. Okay. Stop putting periods. No errors. That's good. Okay. We'll go to his tutorial so that everybody can hear it.
And then we'll just do health.
Is float variable equal to 00f? Oh, to 00. In my game or just in general? Where do I have floats? So a float is again, I don't want to say it's like, what is a float variable? I believe a float variable. A float variable in programming refers to a variable that stores a floating point number, which means a number that can have a decimal point, allowing for functional values to, yes. So a float is a decimal point instead of a whole number. So yes. So a float variable can be equal to 0.0. Me learning things live.
Equals 0. Just to make sure our health is
Why?
0 and not like negative health.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. So I'm just going to put that in there. So health equals 0. Good deal. To that safe then? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's safe. It depends on what you're trying to code. Damage. You could make damage afloat, because if you have like a game like World of Warcraft has so many different effects, mobs, you know, buffs, debuffs, and everything like that. All of their damage is probably done under floats, because you need to modify the damage by the decimal amount, right? So you don't want to modify it by like, 4,302 or something like that. You want to modify it by like, 150.3 or 150.5 or something like that, right? Because a game like World of Warcraft, there's a massive balancing, push and pull, right? So they're literally having to get those damage numbers down to a finite amount. But not every system needs that complexity, right? I don't need to make my health a float variable. I just need a number between, I don't even really fully need a number between 1 and 100. I just need numbers between 1 and 10, really. Just whole numbers. A good way to look at that is, so like this value value is not equal to 1. If value is not equal to 0.0, I mean, yeah. Oh, a body. I don't know if you need that to be. I mean, it's fine. It'll work if you can manage that. It shouldn't be I don't know what kind of system you're making, so you could call for that. C++? Oh yeah. No, it'll be fine. If you want to do it that way, then that's, you know, should be safe to do. Like I said, if you're doing it for health, I don't think it's necessary. I think you can just go off of whole numbers, not a big deal. It doesn't have to be a float. But if you're doing damage, then yeah, maybe you want to work with a float variable. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't rely on me. This is not my expertise. I do visual effects. I'm a visual effects editor. That I can talk about programs for creating compositing and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, I'm just Googling stuff and translating here primarily. So, you know. All right, so this tutorial.
Right. And we can print player has been killed. And then we can just, like, you know, simple statement, self queue free, which is obviously not something you want to do for a player. That would never be good. You would either
Should we self queue free? Should we delete the player? Probably. Let's make it a problem. You made something? You know what? Let's self queue free. Let's self queue free. Because if we make it a problem, we'll know to fix it. If we don't make it a problem, we'll forget to fix it. Yeah.
either want to, you know, go.
Include character.h include framework sprint arm component include camera component include game framework controller can include trigger jump action. Oh my. Oh, float delta time. I see now. I would just do delta time. I wouldn't do... It's kind of hard to read. Oh, tick in float delta time. I don't know for sure. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. But if you're... I didn't realize you were doing it with delta time. I don't think you need to float delta time. I think you could run delta time off of whole numbers if you wanted to, depending on what you're doing. I don't know, though. I don't know what you're doing. If you're following a tutorial, I would stick with that tutorial and try to decipher what they're saying and work it modularly into your game. I would look at a tutorial on Unreal Engine and Delta Time and let it explain it better to you. Because I don't know the examples for using float Delta Time. Interesting. I would watch like a whole tutorial on Delta Time in Unreal Engine just to see what kind of examples that they give. It shouldn't work much different between this and that, but super tick delta time void is characteristic super is input component. Are you coding this out instead of using the blueprint system? Which if you are, good on you. That's awesome. Kick ass. But you could also use the blueprint system. Because that's what I use because I don't know what I'm doing. All right, so we have self queue free.
To an in screen or something.
Self queue free. back into
like
this.
that. You would never want to self queue because it kind of basically just deletes the player. So now our enemy can attack our player, right? If we go to our timer though, we can change up our seconds. So how long?
Yeah, you're scripting it out. Gotcha. Okay, not as many C++ tutorials for Unreal Engine Online. I dig that. I would watch a tutorial though. I don't think I don't really think it matters because you should just be telling it either you want delta time to be, you know, a decimal number or a whole number. So as long as you know which is which, like you've made it a decimal number. So now that you know that it's a decimal number, you just need to keep in mind that you can manipulate it, or when you divide, you will be dividing by decimal numbers. Or add or subtract or whatever. You may not need to do that because you could get some weird numbers back. But it's do some research on it because I don't know what you're using it for. So
How long do you want the cooldown to be? Do you want the player, or do you want the enemy to be able to attack every half?
yeah, tick delta time, void my character. Yeah, tick delta time is that super tick delta time. That's good stuff.
Second, which that's what we'll set it, and we can always change this. So we'll do like 0.5.
So we're gonna set this timer to be 0.5 for right now.
And then if we go to
If
our
I can
world,
get to the end of this tutorial,
if
I
it's
can
80,
customize
60,
it
40,
myself.
20, and player has been killed, right? So that all works very, very well. And you know, if we take damage, stuff like that.
I got the script. I think I know what I'm doing. I'll try it. Give it a shot, man.
And
Heck yeah.
right? So I just want to mention one thing before. If you're asking about respawning, I'm going to be uploading a video very, very soon about respawning. It's going to come out in a video. It should be like episode 8. It's going to be about a health bar, and respawning is going to be in that video. So
mycharacter.ccp, it's a source file. Gotcha.
if you are
Gotcha.
asking
Okay.
about that,
Basically.
make sure that you go and check out that video. It will for sure be linked in the playlist, which is for this series, the action RPG series for Go.4. It's going to be in there. It's going to be episode 8. So if you want to check that out, that is how you would create respawning for your player, right? But now we're going to need like a global script, right?
Oh,
so
do we?
Go here and we file new script.
I understand a little bit. I understand, yeah, what I think I understand what you're doing, but I think you should be good, but like I said, it's safe. You know, it shouldn't. I don't know what the interesting. I suppose it could give you some weird numbers back, but I don't know what that would mess up. I don't think anything. I would just watch a tutorial on it is my advice, just to better understand it. I mean, if you understand it, if you got it, you're good to go.
Script, and we can just create our global script.
Making globals.
.gz. And in here,
What's in the
we
global?
can kind of
I need to make
delete
global
all this,
anyway.
and we can just make a simple variable for now. Right now, we'll only have one variable, but throughout the series, we're going to be going and adding more and more variables in here. So basically, player current attack equals false. So basically, is the player currently attacking? That's what we're checking, right? So we need to go to project.
All right, we'll make the global. I love globals. I have all of this other stuff in my script that I kind of want to push towards the global. And I'm worried about organizing everything. But let's do it. I have a global folder, script, global. It's the all-powerful global script. Come on, VS Code. Oh, I didn't open it, did I? It's just gonna have var player current current attack equals false. That's not what I want to name it as. But oh, I need to send a text message. Hang on a second. Let me send a text message. All right, I sent a text message. Okay, good deal. Okay, did it send though? I hit send. Did it send? It sent. Awesome. All right, we made our global and we'll save it, and then we'll go into project boopity boop boop globals. Global there, open. Add, and okay, our global is in the world. We've added it. Are you doing player score for it in the global script? So what I would like to do, I think, in the global script, I have to sit down and figure out what the best way to do it is. So the game's going to have a bunch of buffs and debuffs, right? Obviously, in order to maintain what buffs and debuffs you have as you go between stages, you need to do that in globals, right? But what else do I want to do in globals? Probably the player health. Because player health needs to be maintained throughout the game. For example, if I have a scene, in the beginning of the game where it's like, oh crap, I'm out of health potions, and your health starts ticking down. So when you leave that scene and go to the next scene while you're trying to go get health potions, your health needs to be at the same point when you finish the previous scene, and you would also need to know that then you put a number in it. It would probably be true or false. So for example, yeah, you would put a number in it for the health. So we'll say in our global, we'll just start off with global health equals 100. Then in our player script, we would just send a bunch of modifying numbers, right? So then we would say minus 10, and then that's going to update it in the global, and then it'll keep reading the global dependent on all throughout the stages. And then a lot of the other stuff like the buffs and debuffs should probably be true and false, because bleed, we might need to keep track of stacks as well. Bleed would either be true or false. You either have bleed or you don't have bleed, because bleed is gonna say, -2 health every 1 second or something like that, right? And that is the bleed script. The bleed script handles that. So all that needs to be in the global script is bleed equals true or false. Do you or do you not have bleed? And the reason, I think, I could be wrong, I don't know, the reason that we have that in a global as opposed to on the player itself is because when we transition scenes, we want the effects that we had in the previous scene on our current scene. I believe that would be the same way with your inventory. You would need to manage your inventory through a global That way, when you change scenes, you have the same inventory that you had in the previous scene. DevWorm has an entire tutorial on inventory systems, which I haven't watched yet, so I wonder if that's the case. But I don't think he ever changes scenes. So I don't know. I wonder if I'm wrong. If anyone watching wants to say that no, you're completely wrong, you can keep between stages by doing it as local, let me know. I'd love to hear it, maybe. But I also think it would just be easier to manage it in globals, because then I'm not looking at all the garble of the player movement and the player functionality and everything. I can have one script. Because you load in however many globals you want. Global is not just the one global script, right? I could have a script called debuffs, loaded in as a global, and just that script is just a list of debuffs. That's an organization method to it as well. It may not just be transitioning between scenes. Are you doing like something like buff damage equals damage buff? No, because what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna say true or false for buff damage equals damage. I'm not gonna do that in the global. So each debuff is gonna have its own separate script of what it does, and most of them are probably gonna be pretty simple, right? Well, there'll be a scene, and they'll have an effect, right? So, bleed will have an animated sprite 2D on it that just has, like, the blood effect, right? And then it'll have a script attached to it that just says, every second, tick down the global health of the player. That's another thing, too, is if we use globals, we don't have to worry about signals, which I understand signals now. Signals was scary at first, but all we have to do now is we can have separate scripts that aren't attached to each other, and they can just update the global like it's a server, and then everything else that feeds from the global is getting the information from all the different buffs. So let me see if I can spit this out properly. So, bleed will be, because if I say this, I don't know what I'm doing right now, so if I say this, then I'll remember it later, and I'll know to do it. So for bleed, I'll make a scene that has an animated sprite 2D, have the effect on it, give it a script. That script is just going to say, like, update global health minus health equals health in global equals health minus 2, and tell that to tick every 2 seconds. And then all that will tell it to set bleed equals true. So then in the global, what it'll update is it'll change bleed from false to true. So now the player has bleed. And then that bleed script is just sending -2 health every second to the global. Oh yeah, it's all functions. Yeah, so you set your functions in your global. I'll show it once because the more I talk about it, the more I like the way that is. Just having a debuffs global and then a buffs global as separate scripts, and then that's all that's in there. Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's organized. Okay. I've forgotten what I'm doing. Oh, we made the global. Wait, I got a response. So would it do like something like global.update buff debuff timer delta? Yeah. Buff debuff, yeah. Yeah. You would need to update the 2 globals, right? So it'd be like global.update. So it would be global.update buff, name of the buff. No, okay, yeah. No, you get the idea. I don't know what it exactly would be, but I think it would be like global.update and then the variable name. So like global.update bleed equals true. And then you would call the function bleed. No, you would call the function. I'd have to organize it properly because I don't want to duplicate names. So it'd be like bleed effect. That's what I would call it. It's like bleed effect is time down 1 or timeout 1. Global.update. Oh yeah. Global.update health equals health minus 2. Yeah. I don't need to be explaining this out loud because it makes no sense when I say it. I'll figure it out. But yeah, you've got the basics idea. You've got it for sure. The basics idea of it. Yeah, you know where I'm coming from. Yeah, you get it. You dig on it. Green slime. Okay, so under our green slime, we have these connected. I would like to see them. So using false and true to make it more simple. Yeah. Yeah, because all your global for your debuffs, this is very specific to debuffs, right? All your global script has to do is list the debuffs and whether you have them or not, right? And then you can have each individual script for the debuffs themselves. And those scripts just talk to the global. I'll be building that. Now, I think I'll only have 2 or 3 debuffs, but still. Oh, wait. I want to go to method. Okay, there I am. Do we have health on the enemy? Yes, health equals 100. What up, Mr. PK? How you doing? Out of curiosity, is your name a RuneScape reference? Are you a PKer in RuneScape? Oh, it's not. Okay. I was just curious. Does asking that question make me a massive nerd? Probably. Who knows, though? Oh, okay. Okay. I only know that from RuneScape. Now, granted, I don't play a lot of MMOs. I can't get into MMOs. I can't get into World of Warcraft. The only one that I would play with my brother was Star Wars: The Old Republic. So I can't get into MMOs, but RuneScape, I love RuneScape so much, and the freaking RuneScape content creator community is so freaking big. It's insane the amount of content that RuneScape has on YouTube. So yeah, the Old Republic, not Knights of the Old Republic. All right, again, let me look this up so I'm not saying a bunch of shit that I don't know. No, you don't like MMOs, but Old Republic is all right. Yeah, Old Republic is good. So, yeah, I'm Googling it. So, Star Wars, Wars the Old Republic. Yeah, Star Wars the Old Republic. Yeah, this is their MMO. So there's Knights of the Old Republic. That's KOTOR. Yep. Old Republic is an MMO. Knights of the Old Republic is the RPG from Obsidian. Well, Knights of the Old Republic 2 is by Obsidian. And then the Old Republic actually takes place during the time of the Old Republic. And when it came out, its big thing was it was like 99% voice acted. It had a crazy amount of voice acting, even in like side missions and stuff. I don't know if that percentage is still the case for it, but it was like a big deal when it came out because we were still so used to World of Warcraft just being text-based stuff. At least it was a big deal for me because I'm dyslexic. So it's really hard for me to get into old RPG style games that are all primarily text-based for like the dialogue and stuff. Takes me forever to play them if I like them enough to be able to try to read them. Okay. Where am I? I'm trying to do this. On enemy hitbox. Wait, did I add? I didn't add the... Alright, I need to have... I will need to organize these later, probably. I don't know why I space these out so much. Hold on. What is this? What is this variable? It's player in a attack. Okay, so hang on. Variable player in attack zone. Not played an MMO since Star Trek Online. That's going back a bit. Star Trek Online is still a thing. That is still blowing and going. I remember Star Trek Online. I couldn't play it. Star Trek Online is when I was still on Windows XP. I had, like, the biggest thing was I had, like, a GTX 5080? Yeah, I had a GTX 5080 with 2 gigs of video memory, I think. And I could, like, barely play Star Trek Online. I had, like, 2 gigs of RAM, too. So I had a dual core AMD processor with the GTX 5080. And Star Trek Online was so bugged that it was hit or miss whether I could get on from my ship to the tutorial planet. Mostly VAR, mostly VAR for movement for Godot. Did you use VAR right? I didn't use a var for right. Hang on, I can show you the move variable. You played DC Online? That's pretty cool. I played City of Heroes back in the day. So under my physics process, this is my movement right here. So yeah, move and slide is the main thing for making a character movable. But basically, yeah, var direction equals input dot get vector, and move left, move right, move up, all that kind of stuff. So I did use I did use var direction for that. And then I just say if direction is equal, if direction x is equal to 0 and direction y is equal to 0, we're not moving, we're idle. No, there is not a plugin for Visual Studios. It's more or less built into Godot. Well, I guess you could call that a plugin though. But you essentially just oh gosh, I set this up last year. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find it. Basically, you can just tell it you want to use an external IDE, and then tell it, and then send it to the path of the IDE you want to use. I just Google it because I don't know how I set it up. But it's built into Go. You can go into the editor and say you don't want to use you want to use their editor. You want to use Visual Basics, and then you just point it to the exe. Now, here's what you need to know, because I didn't know this before. There is a plugin in Visual Studio for Godot, so that this is new. Every day is a school day? Yeah. Blueprint you don't really need. Yeah, blueprint's a fun way to code for sure. Yeah. So this was not here last year when I did this. So Visual Code has a plugin for Godot now, because the big problem with using Visual Code for Godot last year is I couldn't connect objects via Visual Studio. I would have to, because in Godot you can drag and drop your scenes into the script, right? And it'll paste that path in there. You couldn't do that last year in Visual Studio. So now this little Godot Tools tab is here, and it lists all of the objects in the scene. So now I can drag and drop those into there, and I didn't want to do that, so I'm gonna undo that. Oh, but I did want to do that, so I'll redo that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. I don't know what I'm doing again. Tutorial help. I made a variable that's player in attack zone. Oh, it needs to be equal to false. I knew that. I knew that. Tutorial, please. Come on now. Oh, I've lost it. It's on detection? Nope. I don't think. Go to method. Why don't you highlight things, VS Code? That would be great. Oh, wait. You kind of have. Okay. Gotcha. The only problem with Unreal is C++ is not built in. It runs off C++. There is a separate client for C++. Hang on. Hang on a second. You can still import C++ code into Unreal Engine 5, but if you... Well, I can't find my browser. I am so sorry. Unreal Engine C++. You can do it. I think there's a separate client for it. Because there's a separate client for Godot for C#. You can code C++ in Unreal Engine 5. I don't know the method of doing it because I've never used it, but I will tell you this: if you want to go Google and find the tutorials on it and everything, for Godot, there is a separate client that is Godot C#, and that replaces the GD script language with C#. It's a completely separate client. I imagine it's the same way for Unreal Engine. Yes, you can. The only downside is you have to install Visual Studio. Oh. Fair. That is a bit of a downside, I suppose. Oh, you're not saying it does not. Oh, I see. I dig on that. I know what you're saying now.
Body, which is basically the same exact thing that we did on the player script. If body.has method, and we'll check if this is the player, because remember we added the function, the player function, and we just put a pass.
Oh, sorry.
That is why we're going to check to make sure that's the player, and then we'll do zone equals to true, and kind of the same exact thing for when the body exits the player, but we'll just set the player in zone to false because it will no longer.
Okay. Wait, what am I under? Oh, I'm under my enemy right now. Yes, so enemy. So on enemy hitbox. This is a hurt box, my guy. Is that a problem? On enemy hurt box entered, I have if body has method player in attack zone is true. I feel like I'm just duplicating things here. var damage print, something hit me. Oh, this is okay. So what we wrote is for the enemy to take damage, and now what we're writing is for the enemy to give damage. Learning things. So I can reorganize this later, and we'll just say if body, if, what is it? Body dot has method, player. Should probably group that differently, because what if I wanted to hit NPCs? Player in attack zone is equal to true. Why don't you like this? Identifier body not declared in the current scope. What? Is that supposed to be underscored? Is that what that is? No. If. What? What did I do wrong? Oh, I see. Oh, I put this in the wrong thing. This needs to go here. I put it in the wrong one. I understand now. Okay, that makes sense. Because this is passing through body, node 2D, and this is passing through area 2D. And then this is going to be false. Oh my god, we're making a new function again. Okay, so the function, okay, deals damage. Note taking is important. Deals damage, and it is function deal with damage %89 done on Unreal update. Heck yeah, dude. Okay. If player in a tag zone equals false. No. And global dot player current attack is equal to true, then player no, then health equals health minus 20. What don't you like? To what's up, it 2067, there is a new update on Unreal Engine. It's only 500 gigs. Maybe like, what the fuck? Feel you there. It's massive. It's a massive game engine. Assignment is not allowed inside an expression. What? Oh, I don't need to do equals, do I? I knew that. I knew that! What don't you like now? Identifier global, not declared in the current scope. What? You should just know global, right? Did I miss something? Why isn't it pulling from global? Hang on. If player and attack and global player current attack state equals true? Was I supposed to load the global? It's 2067 and there are A games in GTA 15. Bruh, we're not going to have GTA 15 by 2067. We'll be on like GTA 7. Like, maybe. Why are you not sending to the global? What's up? What'd I do wrong? All right, let me go back to the global here. GTA 7, yeah, man. Maybe we won't have it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, player in attack zone. And then get delayed. Woo, boy. Never know, man. Oh, did I name it properly in the project settings? I didn't. I put a capital G in global, lowercase g. That's what it is. Does that fix it? Yes, that fixed it. I'm dyslexic. What are you gonna do? That doesn't do anything with capitals. GTA 6 so rare it burns your hands, bruh. Okay. Next on. Okay, I can't hold it anymore. I have got to go to the restroom. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go to the restroom. I'm going to get some more tea, all that fun stuff. So I'm going to leave y'all with the rest of, which has how much longer? Okay, it has a little bit. I'm going to back this up. I'm going to back this up to like right here. Y'all enjoy. I'm going to take a little break and I'll be right back.
To survive night, do it in. And every 7th night doubles in difficulty. So we're going to need some more supplies.
Alright, so what's the red bar on top?
Red bar on top of what?
On your, like, your status bar and stuff.
I think that means that's how much XP you have to work off until you actually start earning XP again.
I'm not earning XP right now?
Do you have the death icon?
Yeah, is that what that means?
Yeah, you have to you have to earn XP to pay off the penalty.
Wow. All right. Yes, I will lay down some spike traps. All right, I've got 18 more spike traps still. And boop. Okay. Pop, pop, motherfucker. Pop, 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 motherfucker.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get pipe bombs ready, and just like when I see them, just chuck a couple.
All right, I got my pills ready. I would recommend popping some coffee for stamina regen.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna take a coffee.
Well,
and then
let's. Well, okay. Did you already do it?
Yeah, I took it.
This doesn't start. This doesn't start until 2200.
Okay. Well, just don't forget, when it gets close, take your vitamins.
Yeah. I'm gonna take all 3, and then I'll pop a coffee.
Just to let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Oh, that's ominous. I've never heard that announcement be so ominous before.
Yeah, well, he closes when it starts. 2200.
Yeah.
So we have from 2200 to 4 o'clock to survive.
4 o'clock. Okay.
Just survive until 4.
Okay, so it genuinely needs support.
Yeah, I should have put a center pillar down. But...
Now close.
Okay.
Oh, he closes 10 minutes before 2200.
Yeah. Don't forget to make sure your shotgun's loaded, and then take those vitamins.
All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take the vitamins. Yeah.
Yep.
Why 3? Did you do the math on like some shit?
Not really. 36 minutes should really be a lot.
What the fuck?
They're coming.
Oh, where they at?
Did I not? Oh, there it is. Light that bitch up. Dropping good stuff.
Oh no!
Oh god.
Just stay up there.
Well,
thank God I took that coffee.
yeah. They're always favoring this that it?
It's not 4 o'clock yet, but I also don't see any more of them.
I don't hear the music.
I mean, I can't say that I have too many problems with the game, considering how much it's still very much in early access. The only real problem that I have with the game is like every time I pick up a weapon that I've had before, I just had in storage, I pick it up, I still have to reload it, whether it was like full or whatever else. And you have to light bombs and make sure you pull the pins out of grenades.
I went through a lot of shotgun shells.
I got 83 left.
79 for me. I went through 6 pipe bombs and most of them were useless. Turns out you have to light them first before you throw them.
Wait, did you throw them without lighting them?
Yeah. Right here. Here.
So are there just a bunch of pipe bombs just laying around somewhere?
No, I think I blew them up once I learned I could light them up. Because once one of them went off next to another one, it blew the other one up.
Okay, you were just throwing them.
It was just like, yeah, stuck on that zombie, and then nothing would fucking happen. Like, well.
So yeah.
Hey, we did it.
I did do it.
I'd say better than last time because I actually survived this time.
So, I mean, but we had a good time with it, but, you know, for me, I don't think the game is quite there for me to be able to do, like, a full-on long-term playthrough with it. The next alpha is supposed to roll out at any point now, so we'll see what that brings, but y'all let me know if this is something you want to see more of, because, you know, it's a fun game to play with friends. So while I have y'all here, why don't I have y'all hit that like button, go ahead and subscribe to the channel, you know, so you can get updates for more videos that are coming soon. But if you didn't like the video, totally fine. Hit the dislike button. That's why it's there. I do ask, please tell me why you dislike the video in the comment section below. Make it useful. Be nice down there, everybody, alright? Don't be d-holes, you know? And as always, stay comfy.
I'm back. I have returned. Just in the nick of time too, I see. I hope you all enjoyed that video. We are back. What is all this? 3 days to download. 3 days later, alright. We're in the game. Press online. Proximity queue will take 5 hours and 1 minute. Look, what the fuck? 5 hours later, thank God we're in the game. It looks so beautiful. It looks. Did it just crash? Are you kidding? Yeah, that's how it could be. You never know, man. Bugs all over the place, man. Okay. We're making a lot of progress in coding. Let's see if we can keep up with it. We solved the global capital G in global.
Damage that our enemy takes. So we'll do if player in attack.
Oh, where are we? We're in the green slime and we're under. Oh, deal with damage.
And global dot player current attack is equal to true, right? So this is our global variable that we just created in the global script. Then we'll do health equals health minus 20 because our player will be able to deal 20 damage to our player.
Okay.
And then we'll just print like something like slime health equals and then our health, right?
Oh, that's a pretty good print.
And that we can also say like if health is less than or equal to 0, because if it is less than or equal to 0, then we can just self queue free, because then basically at that point the slime would be, you know, considered dead, right? So
Okay.
boom, and then we need to call this function in our physics process up here. So we'll just, this is our, no, okay, yeah, this is our enemy. Okay, so we'll do player, or I'm reading these variables up here, so I'm lost. So we'll call it deal with damage function, right? So we'll deal that. So because we always want to be dealing with damage no matter what. We always want to be making sure that the player's not attacking our enemy or something like that, right?
Wait, I don't need this. I added this and I don't even need it. From separate tutorial. Is for slime to take damage. Might be good idea though. Okay, noted. Alright, okay.
Boom. So now if we play, let's see what happens. We obviously, nothing's really gonna happen because we have no way to attack our player, but logically through this code our enemy should be able to deal with damage, right? So now we have like the code for our enemy, but we need to make like some stuff in our player to tell our enemy that it's being attacked. So first of all, I want to go to project. I want to go to project settings. I want to go to our input map and create a brand new input, which is going to be called attack, and we'll just make this the button.
We don't need an attack.
So E is going to be for attack. And then now if we go back to our player, in our player script, I'm going to make one more variable up here, and we'll just name this var attack IP, which is going to be like in progress. That will stand for in progress. So if attack is in progress, obviously when we start the game, it's going to be equal to false. But so if we go right here, right? So this is all of our animations. So this is going to be for our animations because we need to play an attack animation. So for example, right here in our, you know, else if down, we have our current direction down, play animation, velocity, and it, you know, kind of just deals with our movement. But we need to kind of change this up a little bit, right? Because we need to have our if movement is equal to 1, and this is actually going to be done down here because this is our play animation, right? So during our play animation, if direction is equal to right, and then it's going to check if, you know, it's going to flip if it has to, and then if movement is equal to 1, play animation side. But remember, now we have a new animation. So now we have a new animation, and we have to be able to play a, you know, a kind of like a an attack animation, right? So we'll come down here and basically else if movement is equal to 0. So basically this means if we have no movement, then we want to say if attack in progress, if attack in progress is equal to false. So we also want to check if attack in progress is equal to false, and then we'll play our idle animation. So we only want to play our idle animation if we have no attack in progress, right? Because if we do have an attack in progress, we do not want to play our idle animation. We want to be playing our attack animation. So we'll just do that to all these zones, right? And if you want to learn to make this exact player that we created here, then again, there is a tutorial for that on this channel, and it will be linked in the playlist that will be in the pinned comment and in the description. So make sure you watch all these episodes if you want to, you know exactly what's going on all throughout the way. But for our animation, obviously, we have still a little bit of an issue, right? Because we still never ever call our attack animation, right? So we are going to go down here to the bottom, and we are going to create a new function, and we'll name this our attack function, right? So this will be our attack function, and we'll just it's gonna kind of be a little bit on the lines of this animation up here, right? So we'll do var direction is equal to our current direction, kind of what we did above. And then we'll basically do if our input, so if input.is action just pressed, and this is going to be our attack key that we just created. So if our attack key is just pressed, then we want to say global.player.current attack is equal to true, which is our global function. So now our enemy knows that we clicked the attack button, right? And now everything below this is going to kind of be just for animation, right? So that's all you need. So if we were to play right now, our enemy would take damage. But let's just go through and add the animations, because it's going to be a little bit of code, right? So let's say basically if direction is equal to right, which we declare up top. Obviously, if you just say this in your game, this is not going to work, because this is a variable that we created, and this is also the variable that's stored in the current direction up here, right? So again, if none of this is making sense, go and watch the previous tutorials. They will really help you out. So if direction is equal to right, then we want to call our animated sprite to D, and we'll just say like flip H. So flip horizontal is equal to false, because
I don't think I need to do this.
We want the player to be the way the art was created. Does that make sense? I'll explain it here in just a second. But then we want to play our side attack animation, right? And then we'll get our deal damage, our deal attack timer, which is going to be kind of like which we haven't really created yet, right? We need to create that. We need to create some type of timer that allows us to not just like spam the attack button, if that makes sense, right? Because we do not want to just be able to spam the attack button. So what we'll do our player will add a brand new timer, and we will name this one our deal attack timer. And then if we go back to our script, we can finish up our script, and now we can do deal attack timer.
Why so many timers?
Start. Right, and then that's all we need. So now we knew if direction is equal to left, and then it would kind of be the exact same thing. But obviously for left, actually left is going to be basically the same, except the flip H.
Oh,
right?
interesting. That seems very unnecessary.
Flip H would need to be equal to true, because now we need to flip the art the other way, so we're facing the left.
I don't have attack animation, so I don't have to worry about this.
If direction
Oh my gosh!
Down.
So tired.
If
How long have I been
streaming?
streaming? Not that long. Not as long as I normally do.
D.play.
Only 5 hours.
And we'll play our front attack.
Not quite enough.
And then we'll also call the deal damage timer dot start. Right? And then we can kind of copy all of this here. And instead of it being down, we are going to make this up. And front attack, we will change this to our back attack animation, right? So boom, that all looks good, right? So now we need to add the timeout for our deal attack timer. So we'll do timeout, and we'll send that to the player. And in this function, we're gonna say deal attack timer dot stop, which you don't really need, but that's just so we don't keep making a cycle and keep replaying it over and over and over. So actually you do need that. But global.player current attack, which is our global. Did I spell global? I spelled global wrong. That's why it wasn't coming up. So this is getting into our global script again. Global attack equals false. So now we want to change it to false. So now our enemy knows that we're no longer attacking, right? And this should all look good. So our attack here, we kind of got to play around with the time, right? So we're gonna have to play around. We'll say like wait time of we'll start with 0.5, and we can change this as we go. But this is more for how long it takes our animation to play. So for example, in our animated sprite and in our attack side attack. Where's side attack? Or front attack, I guess. It's 4 animations, right? So we have 4 animations in our attack frame. And obviously that means 8 frames a second. So it will take half a second to play all 4, right? We want to play all 4, then we want to stop. We don't want to, you know, keep cycling through. So you want to put the time in your timer here, the exact amount of time it takes.
Remember, we should watch the tutorial all the way through in case there's something we need to know later on down.
We can play and we can see what happens.
How much longer is this tutorial? We're almost done with it.
Do we have an attack animation? We don't have an attack animation. Our player cannot attack. So did we? I don't think we. Yeah, we. Okay, so that's completely on me. We never even call the attack animation, right? So we need to go up to our physics process and we need to call the attack animation. Now, let's see. So now that looks good, right? So that would call here and then we, yeah, okay. So now if we were to play, do we now have an attack animation? As you can see, yeah, so now we do have an attack animation. This way, we play, and it works in, so if we're facing this direction, we play it this way. If we're facing this direction, we play it that way. If we're facing this direction, we play it this way. And if we're facing
doesn't apply to us
we play it that
yet
way.
Anyway.
So now every single way it works, right? So that looks good. So that is nice. So now we kind of like, if you see, if we play, the enemy instantly dies. It takes like 100 damage instantly, which is not good, right? Because we want to be able to hit it. It takes 20 damage, then we hit it again. It takes 20 more damage, then we hit it again, and it takes 20 more damage. So basically now we need to add like a take damage cooldown on our enemy. So if we go to our enemy and we can add another timer, or we can, we don't even have a timer on our enemy, but we can add a timer to our enemy and we can just name this our take damage cooldown, right? Take damage cooldown timer. So that's
okay.
And we'll set it to like 0.5 seconds as well. And then in our enemy.gd, so yeah, we're in our enemy.gd. In our enemy.gd, we want to create one more variable, and we'll name this var can take damage equals to true, because when we start the game, we want to be able to take damage. And then we'll say on this timeout, so when our take damage cooldown timer times out, then
I don't think this is something I'm going to put in the game.
Damage is equal to true. And then we need to go to our deal with damage here, and we'll basically say, so right inside this if statement, we want to say if can take damage is equal to true.
Yeah.
Then we want to go into here. We'll just tab all that a little bit forward, right? And then we want to, as soon as we minus our health, so as soon as we take away health, we want to take damage cooldown dot start. We want to call our timer so it starts, and then we want to say can take damage is equal to false. So now if we are to play the game, as you can see, our player can take damage, as you can see, and then our player can also deal damage, right? Our player was killed, but our slime health then goes down to 80. And if we play again and we hit it, as you can see, yeah, so now our slime health is at 40. So one more hit, but our slime hit our player first, right? Which is not good. But if we like kind of spam this as quick as we can, our player still gets killed, which is not good because our slime gets the first hit. But obviously in a future episode, we're going to be adding cooldown, but let's go back to our player real quick, and let's just add like an extra, some extra health, right? Let's give our no, whoa, that was on our enemy, right? But let's go to our player and let's give him some extra health just for, demonstration. But now if we play, as you can see, we kill the enemy. It takes 5 hits or whatever to kill the enemy. Our player is now at 60 health, and that's how that works, right? So that is how you create a pretty complex, pretty decent, it's not really too complex.
Okay, let's see what that has done. Has it broken our game? I left notes along the way, but I still couldn't tell you what all we've done, for sure. Okay, the game started. Oh, something hit me? Oh. The slime dies when it touches the player? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Where does something hit me? It's in green slime. VAR damage, something hit me. On hurt box enter area. Oh. Um. Let's play on this because our music going again because I'm just looking at stuff in silence. Here we go. So hang on. Under green slime. Does the player have arrow deal damage? It doesn't. Why does this kill the slime? VAR damage? Oh, interesting. I wonder if... Okay, let's go to the gun and let's load the gun with Gust for now. So we're going to load Gust into the gun. And now we're going to go to test level and play it. And let's see if the slime dies this time. Okay. Come here, little slime dude. Something hit me. Oh, he does die. Dang it, I keep forgetting that. It's fine. Okay. On hurt box area entered. Something hit me. The area has been deal 50 damage. So I must have put arrow deal damage on the player. Right? Where's that at? Wait a minute. Did I put it? Where did I put it? Did I put it on the gun? Where is this hitbox? I put it on the hitbox of what? Oh no. Rename this and update any connected scripts. I don't like this being on the hitbox. It means every spell deals damage. Fix this. Oh, I even put it in the note. You're right. But this is an area 2D. Oh, would I have to have a different hitbox? Ooh, I don't know how to make that work. Yeah, I do. I could give spells their own hitbox. I could give spells their own hitbox, and then I could... Yeah, because everybody has the same hitbox right now, don't they? Okay. We could just disable this for right now. Noted. There we go. Okay, now what happens? Something still hit you? Oh, but you're not doing damage to me. Did we not set that up? I don't understand. You are not doing anything to me. Let's debug it. We can leave it playing, I think. Layer. Oh, here it is. Function enemy attack. Did we ever call enemy attack? Oh, enemy attack cooldown. Okay, function physics process delta. Enemy attack. If enemy attack range and enemy attack cooldown are true, health equals health minus 10. Okay. I do have it set to print my health. So why is this not happening? Enemy attack in range and enemy attack cooldown both have to be true. Where is enemy attack cooldown? Where's that at? So enemy attack range on... Oh, okay. They both have to be true. On player hitbox body enter, enemy attack in range equals false. Well, that should equal true, shouldn't it? What if I just change this to true? Oh, what in the world? That dude went flying. Okay. Oh, enemy attack cooldown is true. Enemy in attack range is false. Should these be flipped? No. If body has method enemy, did I never give it enemy? No, it has the method enemy. If, is it? It is a body. If body has method enemy, did I spell it right? If it has method enemy attack in range equals false. What? Why would it equal false? It would equal true, wouldn't it? Because it's in range now. Me attack range. Alright, let me rewatch the tutorial. I don't understand. Wait a minute. On enemy hitbox body entered. I think I messed this up. Okay, no, this is right. I need the player script though. Hmm. Okay, on player hitbox body exited. Oh, on player hitbox body enter. This should be true. And I don't have an exited. So I should connect an exited. I understand. Hitbox. Nodes. Body exited. Connect. Connect. Move this up here. We'll copy and paste this and make it false. Okay. Now what does that do? Wait. Nope, that's the wrong scene. Ugh, hurts. Oh gosh. Okay. Test level here. Now it just says something hit me. It does not say, it does not show my health. What is up with that? Okay, function enemy attack. All right, let's set up some troubleshooting. This is going to print All right, this should print those things so I can better debug this. Yes, help me out here, debug menu. Okay, interesting. It just says something hit me. Something is not entering. Let's go to green slime and see what green slime has. So first of all, player has a player hitbox. And body in okay, what is green slime is a character body. So it should just see when that enters. Body node 2D. Yeah. Why is that not working? If body has method enemy. Well, it does. Enemy. Right? If body has method enemy. Okay, first of all, okay, let's print body entered. Range. And then we will print body. Body exited range. All right. So this will tell us if the slime, if we're even detecting that the slime is entering and exiting our hitbox. It's not. It's not even detecting it. Why is that? Huh. Character body 2D. That's the same as a body node 2D, right? It's a body node 2D, right? So This is weird. On player hitbox body entered. Okay, on player hitbox body entered, we should print body entered range and then print the body. What is this? What are my other options for connecting to this? Area shape and area, just area entered. Oh. Are these, let me, okay. Did I connect the wrong thing? What's on here? Okay. I think I know what's wrong. We're gonna connect these instead. And move them down. And then disconnect all of these. Now let's test it. I'm on the wrong scene. Test level. Alright, let's see what pops up in the debug menu. Started with no errors, that's good. Something hit me. Dadgummit. Alright, that didn't do it. So now am I passing through the wrong things? How is this handled on the slime? So the green slime has the detection area and the hurt box. The detection area is body entered. And the hurt box is area entered. We don't have a detection area. It shouldn't be on the... Got it. So can we instantiate the... We don't have that. Okay, so we just make a green slime. This is just a what? An area 2D? Detection area, area 2D. Okay. Okay, I'm a dumb butt. Okay. Yeah. Area 2D. That's embarrassing. Body entered, body exited. Body entered, body exited. Move them up here. Entered. Oops. Body exited. Delete these two. Go back here to the hitbox and disconnect all these signals. Now go into test level and see how much we've broken by doing that. I did not name it. I should have. Hang on. Let's see if it works, then I'll name it. We're just looking for something in the debug menu that helps us out here. No, that still didn't work. Wow. We didn't give a collision to the area 2D. I knew that. You little chunky, little chunk boy. I bet this works. Save scene as. Save all scenes. Test level. Alright, we're just watching that debug menu. Still no. Still no. Why? Wait a minute. I think I know why. In the slime, we have to put in body node 2D. Oh, no, it's... Oh, no. Interesting. I think I've broken it by changing the name. I also may have broken it by changing the name. Hang on. Let's just get all of this right. So we're gonna copy this name. No, we're not. We're gonna go to green slime. We're gonna go to green slime and copy this name just so everything's spelled consistently. And we're gonna paste that name. Then we're going to go to the script and we're gonna oh boy. What does the node say here for this? Oh, I have connected two totally wrong things. Dear Lord. Detection area. Nodes. Oh wait, no, that's no, yeah. Body entered node 2D. Body exited node 2D. Body entered. Body shape. Connect. Connect. Okay. Oh man, we are just messing up this entered thing left and right. Body entered. So this goes in the entered. Oops again. Oh my gosh. Body exited. This is a whole mess. This is crazy how badly I have messed this up. And now we're gonna disconnect this and disconnect this. Does that delete it from? It does not delete it from the script though, so we will delete it from the script. Save all. Save all. Test level. What did I do wrong? Okay. If this doesn't work, I think I'm out of things I know that could be wrong. We're watching the debug menu down there. It just says something hit me. Is there a difference between the hurt box and the hit box? There is, isn't there? On hurt box area entered, bar damage print, something hit me. Yeah, but that's okay. That's if something that's not a player does it. So if I understand, I get it. Okay. Okay. You are a character body 2D. So on the player. Body entered. Node body 2D. It doesn't matter. It should still detect. That's an area 2D, and that's an area 2D. On body entered. Yeah. Body entered. What am I doing wrong here? On detection area. Body entered. Body node 2D. On detection area. Body entered. Body node 2D. Void. Print. I've mixed these up anyway, but I'm still not getting any prints, so... Function on detection area body entered. Area entered area. Mm-hmm. No, the slime is a body. The slime is 100% a body. So when it enters the area, it should trigger. How is this written in the slime function? It's the same thing. Why? What am I missing? Oh, this is getting tiring. I'll rewatch the tutorial. Fine.
To be able to attack every half second, we can go to our this function here, right, in our enemy attack, and we're actually going to change this up a little bit. So we made a variable attack, so this is how we will deal with the attack, and from now we'll just variables, right? So we'll add some variables. We're gonna need a variable for our enemy, like if our enemy is in the range to attack, so we'll just name it like enemy in attack, you know, range or something like that, right? So if enemy is in attack range, and obviously when we start the game it's going to be equal to false, and then var enemy, like we need like an attack cooldown, right? Because we don't want to just spam attack, right? We want to have a couple milliseconds of cooldown or something, or maybe a couple seconds of cooldown. Right, so then we have our health, which is going to be equal to 100 to keep it simple. And we'll also have a variable to know if our player is alive or not. So our player is alive when we start the game, so we'll equal that to true. Right, now down here, when something enters the player's hitbox, we want to check to make sure it's the enemy. So to do that, we'll go if body, which is whatever body enters the area. We'll do if body has method, and then we'll check if it is the enemy. And then if it is, then we'll say enemy in attack range is going to be equal to true, because now the enemy is in that area, right? And then we can go down here and
Okay. We're going to connect these. I don't expect this to work, but we will at least be reverted back to the tutorial so I can figure out later if need be. If this does work, why didn't it work before if it's what I had? Wrong scene. I was in the wrong scene. Something hit me. Something hit me. Just the slime being detected. It won't do damage to me then. Why? Hmm.
Basically, same thing, but if the body that exits the area, if the body that exits has the method enemy, then we're no longer in the attack range, so we don't want to be able to attack anymore. And we also want to create a function for enemy attack. So this is how we will deal with the attack, and for now we'll just pass. And one more thing, because right now our enemy does not have a method enemy, right? Our enemy does not. So if we go to our enemy script, we can just go down here, we can create a function, name it enemy, make sure you name it the exact same thing, and we can just pass, right? So now this is a method, right? So now whatever object in our game that has this method works in this script, right? So it basically checks if it has that function, and if it has that function, then it is going to allow us to, you know, go through this if statement. So we also want to make one for the player, because in a minute we're going to need to access this. We're going to have to say if body.has method is the player whenever we go the opposite way and the enemy is attacking our player, right? So we can, on our enemy attack right here, we can actually add a print statement real quick. And if we add a print statement, we can say something like, you know, player took damage or something, right? Because this will allow...
Something is wrong that I can't detect on my player. So player, I have the player hitbox, which I only have the hitbox. What's on the slime is just the hurt box, which is what? What is the hurt box? The hurt box is an area 2D, and the hitbox is a instantiated a what? It has a collision shape. Yeah. It has a collision shape. I just need it to detect something. Let me go into the level and add a... I'm just going to add a regular body. What does this need? It needs a shape. It needs a collision shape. It'll be down here in this corner. We're also going to give it a color rec so it can be visible. Oops. Let's reset the collision. And the color rec. Where is the color rec's position? Okay, there that is. We'll set the collision to the size of the color rec. And it's a body. What happens if I walk into it? All right. We're putting the void back in there. Now let's see what happens. Okay. Let's look at the debug menu. And we walk over to the square. Absolutely nothing happens. If we walk over to the slime, just something hit me happens. This doesn't make any sense to me. What am I missing? It should be set up exactly the same way as the slime is. Basically. Come on. Good sir, I am here. How are things going? I have made all right. Have you? I am finally making okay progress. I'm stuck right now because I don't know why my player can't detect freaking bodies entering and exiting. But I've got some progress. I'll show you where we're at. Hang on. We got a little town. We got a little town. I'll start up that level. Uno momento. I'm about as far as you expect someone that doesn't know anything about making video games and has only made one other video game before. Scene. Godot here. Boom. Debug. Yes. And then reveal it. And then transition. So this is what we got. We've got directional player animations working. I've got a spell system going so that I can, fire spells. I've got collision and Y sorting done. I've built a small little town here. And then that collision needs work. And then I have this little slime that'll follow you. But I can't get the slime to hit me. So I'm working on that right now. I have all the components that you don't have working. Yeah, there you go. Well, see, that's coming from film and television. The visuals is what I'm good at. All the typey stuff. I've got dyslexia and no actual coding knowledge working against me there. But yeah, that's what I've got. But in today's escapades and figuring things out, I understand how my buff and debuff system would work, right? All of the little buffs and debuffs would be their own scene with their own scripts, and then I'll have a buff global and then a debuff global, and it'll just be like true or false, and then the player script will check and see if it has that debuff, and then it'll connect to the individual scenes or the individual scripts of what that debuff does. All right, so I have collision shape 2D. Okay, so I'll go to the player thing. So here's the player. So the player is a rigid body with a collision shape. It has a hitbox that is an area 2D with a collision shape. The green slime is a rigid body 2D or a character 2D with a detection area. So that's what is detecting whether the player is in range to chase after, and a hurt box that has a collision 2D. And then under the player, think function on player hitbox entered body to node 2D void print body entered. So I'm just in the debug section. And so if a body enters my player hitbox, it should just print body entered, which body entered. And I've tried it a bunch of different ways, and I'm just not sure why thing not do thing. And I just kind of keep reading the code over and over again, and I'm not sure. It works for the slime. So the debug menu keeps popping out, something hit me. And that's because under the slime, on detection area body entered, node 2D void, player equals body, and then where does it print out something hit me? Where does it call that? On hurt box. Oh, this is so on hurt box area entered. Print something hit me. Oh, that's an area 2D. Node. Slime. Body entered. Then enemy. Okay. What I have usually is player, area 2D, collision shape 2D. Yeah, I could do it that way. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I guess my question would be then, why can't I just detect for all body? Then within player code, I have on area 2D entered, body entered. On the player code, I have. Okay. I'll just do it that way. That makes sense. I understand how I could do it that way. Okay, so I have on player. What is this? And then we have areas. So on player hitbox, we'll just have area entered and area exited. And then, so in player's area 2D, you will connect signal body entered. Oh. Then within player code, have on area body 2D entered. Not sure I understand that. I was with you for a second. So I have, okay. What I have usually is on player, area 2D, collision shape 2D. So on player, I have an area 2D with a collision shape 2D. And then in the script, it already is on player hitbox, which is the area 2D. It detects body on body enter. Does all this. It's not detecting that. So let me try. So in players area 2D, you will connect signal body entered. Yeah, see, that's what I've done. And it's not detecting it. So I think I'm just, because the slime has area 2Ds attached to it, I think I'm just going to try this area 2D and see if that works real quick. And then I will deal with the consequences of that later. So let me just move these to exited goes into exited, and then we'll excuse you, and then we'll push this pass back to here for now. The slime type is a character body 2D, but it has a detection area that is a area 2D, and it has a hurt box that's an area 2D. So I mean, detect area should work as well. Oh, I've set this up as body area. French area. If it is a character body 2D, the player code should get it for body entered. Yeah, but that's what I have, I thought, already, and it's not working. Hang on. Okay. Let me try this again. So let's forget this area. Disconnect. So then we get Don't. Oh my gosh. The layers. Oh, that's it. I'm a dumbass. Ah. I never would have gotten that on. I completely forgot about layers. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Okay. Thank you, Dornity. Okay, I can figure that. Okay, what layer is everything on? Okay. So the player hurt box collision is on player hitbox. Okay, and then so it's on layer 4 and layer 5. And the green slime, its body just needs to be on, it's on 7. What? Test level. Well, let's see. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. Hang on. Oh my gosh. No, not that. Oh, there it is. And then if I go... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. The slime is dead. For some reason. Okay, that's probably it. I've just got to figure out what layer everything needs to be on. So on my player, I've got the player hitbox is on layer 4 and mask 5. Oh yeah, okay, so the slime doesn't... Absolutely. If slime is layer 7 and player's area 2D is not on layer 7, it'll never detect. Yeah. Are you able to explain layer? And I understand layer. What is mask looking at? Like, I know I'm following tutorials and everything, so I have it set up, one set up on a mask and one set up on a layer, and then the opposite one is switched. So what, can I just put the enemy on, it needs to be layer probably needs to be on the player hitbox. A layer determines what group an object belongs to. So what is mask, though, is my question. Oh, the debug has not popped up yet still. Ah. A mask determines what... A mask determines what layers an object can detect or collide with. Oh. What you need help with, Tom? I don't know if I can help you now. So slime can be layer 7, but then player area 2 needs to mask layer 7 if you wanted to. Oh, okay. Oh, well then I can make the. Then the slime doesn't have to be on layer 7. Just go into the player hitbox, and the player hitbox can just mask to 7. Oh, I thought you were angry at me on YouTube. Was saying sorry and everything. Nah, dude. Yo, I think YouTube has stopped sending me messages on StreamerBot. Yep, that sounds right. Mass 7 on player hitbox. See how that goes. Okay, I'm going to give it a test. And then I need to see why StreamerBot has stopped sending me my YouTube messages. Does this, if I can't, there it is. All right, what's this saying? It's still not giving it back to me. All right, I think I'm making progress on it. If you want, you could breakpoint in the player on body injury code, and we can see if we ever trigger that if you wanted. Yeah, I've oh, I am killing. No, I'm not killing the slime. Yeah, debugging was going a little crazy there. So on here, I have it set up to print body and what body entered. On body hitbox on player. Hitbox body enter. And it's just not detecting anything entering. So let me double check on player. Player hitbox. Under nodes. Is my problem I repeat the prosec but not working? T opposite east option missed. Whoa. Get assets being opened method asset. I am not sure what that is saying. Asset open method. It sounds like it's dealing something with assets. Is that an asset within Unreal Engine? Get asset being opened method asset. I am not sure, Tom. I'm going to be honest with you. I would throw the code that it's giving you into Google. Because I don't even think your code is your error code is copying correctly, because it's got all these extra key, or is there something supposed to go in there? I am not 100% sure. Okay. Player hitbox. Player hitbox is body entered. No, a character maybe with asset. No, the symbols I repeat but not work. Huh. I am honestly not sure. There's after asset open method, there's not a semicolon after one of the things. I noticed that. Yeah, search it up, but I think there's a semicolon missing after the first italics or whatever it is. Could be. I'm not 100% sure, honestly. There's also no semicolon after the second to last italics. But considering that there's no semicolon in the first two and there's no semicolon on the last two, I wonder if that's intentional. But there is a space. So I'm not sure though. Okay. What the heck am I doing? On body entered, body node 2D. On body exited, node 2D. So that's right. So now in inspector, the player hitbox is looking at layers 5 and layer 7. So the enemy hurt box and yeah, the enemy hurt box and the enemy. What is this looking at? The player hitbox. Player area 2D is looking at 5 and 7. Yeah, that looks right. And then so the code is function on player hitbox entered. Body node TD void. It should print body entered first before anything else. Like this code down here doesn't matter right now. Yeah. So green slime. It has a detection area, and the detection area is just to know if the slime is supposed to follow that player or not. So but that doesn't matter, right? Because it should just be detecting the slime body 2D itself, right? Oops, I'm covering that up. Oh, should it be looking up? You're right, it's not. It's on mask 7. It needs to be looking at 4. The player hitbox needs to be looking at 4. If you want to collide with other slimes, it can mask 7 and be layer 7. Okay, let's see if this works now. I need to write down to always check layers. God, daggum layers. Test level. I don't think I would have gotten it if you hadn't come in, Thornity. Really. Okay, so let me throw this up. Let's see what it does. Ah! It's doing it! And my player's gone. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. I'm listening to your tip 100%. First, let me get everything. Alright, ready for big brain tip? 100% ready for the big brain tip. we're gonna get all of this stuff. So what was changed? Go to player area 2D when you see the layers and right click one of the layers. Rename layer? Okay. All right. I will set that up. Right now, we're going to get all of this that works. So, what did we modify? We modified the player. And let's add a comment into that. This way you don't need to be like, what the fuck is layer 4 again? Yeah. Okay, so what did we add to this? Added player damage, added player taking damage and dying. That's a commit. Save all changes and commit. All right, so that is committed. What else? I don't think we did anything to the slime. We did add the globals, though. Added basic global. What else? Push. Okay. Everything is pushed. Good deal. I'm not sure what I need to do now, for sure. That took a lot out of me. I really appreciate you coming in to help. I would completely forgot about layers. Ugh, that's kind of embarrassing. Let's look at the town and see where we're at. Oh, we should totally test this. We should totally test this area. Do you feel like you're on schedule, Thornity? How are you feeling about your timeline of your project? If we go down here, walkity, 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 walk. We're going for a stroll, then we're doing a talk. I need to fix the Y sorting on this bridge. I don't know why it's not working yet. Oh my god, there's a slime! Oh shoot! Oh man, I chunked that slime, dude! Oh, that slime is gone. Holy cow, I gotta figure out how to not chunk the slime. Where'd you go, bro? Nervous a bit, but I have polish time I can cut if need be. Yeah. Yeah, I need to cut polish time too. I shouldn't have done some polish first. I should not have. Copyright Epic Games Inc. All rights reserved. Included submits include assets include message include analysis include U object package include core emphasis toolkit. I'm gonna be honest, Tom. I don't know. Tom, are you whispering this to me? Help, there are 4 errors. I don't... No, you don't know? What is this saying? No, Chom is throwing in chat for me to see the nice code. Yeah, look at that nice code. Yeah, he's got an eye slashed out logo for me, so I wasn't sure. Hang on a second. Let me restart StreamerBot because I don't know why it. I see your chats in YouTube now, Tom. I feel bad that I missed all that. So hang on, I'm restarting StreamerBot because nothing on YouTube side is coming through for me. And that's not cool. If I can't depend on StreamerBot to show me my chats, that's not awesome. It is restarting. I have no idea what anyone's saying because I have no way of reading chat at the moment. So give me a moment. Let me get this off screen. Okay, here we go. Chat and events. Okay. Oh, shoot, Doc, what's up? Are you seeing me here? Because I've been in the YouTube chat as well. Yeah, I see you here now. Let me throw a test chat out and see if it pops up. Okay, YouTube is coming through now. Tom, is this code that you've pasted in here, is this your code or is this an error message? Because I think I'm just confused by the way that it's formatted here. Let me copy this and throw it into C++. The great and powerful Notepad++. Boop. This just looks like some copyright stuff. Language. C. C++. Oh, it's the part in the code that got you errors. What is the error? It would be better to help if we knew like an error code or Copyright Epic Games Inc. All rights reserved. Include Subsystem assets include. Is this like import? Are you missing a library? Is that what it is? It says to add, and the other one, yeah, from Blender, FBS. Oh. Oh, is this an import error for importing an asset? Asset editor message. Include. No, this is a body. A character. Hold on. All right. Doc, you still around? I saw you earlier. My character H. Transferring files? Yeah, it's always a fun time. I feel you. If we can get Tom squared away, I'm probably about to get off. Just because I've been going for 7 hours and I feel like that's pretty good. But let me see if I can't brainstorm here with Tom what's going on. Because I'm a little lost on it. Because this just looks like some import stuff, right? Like this is all just like, so this line, they say this is the line that is giving you trouble, and that's just referencing Core Global's Asset Tools module, iMessage context, level editor toolkit. It's not that hard, honestly. I just kind of stream my work, right? And I do need to do some things off stream because I get too distracted. And I don't focus in on getting, some stuff done. So when I get off here in a minute, I'll probably get a lot of C++ class code. I just don't see anything here that would throw an error. Wait a minute. Did I not copy? So short for C++ class. Did I not copy the whole thing? Oh, you may have hit a character limit there. I see. Oof. Well, Tom, your error, you may have hit a character limit in Twitch, and maybe let's not paste the whole code into the Twitch chat, but trying to think of how I can help you out here, because I'm not totally sure. What is this new to? What do I need this? I don't need this right now. It says to add and the other one. Oh, I was just saying that when you pasted the chat in, when you paste the code in, I know that it's cut off after include en. So it may have hit the character limit. So I may not have seen the actual error. But if it says it wants you to add the curly brackets, it could be all that is supposed to be in curly brackets. So is the error code like expected curly brackets and there were none? Hang on. Unreal Engine. Error in C++. Add when you encounter it typically means that the compiler is having trouble understanding your code structure due to missing curly brackets. Oh, you lost it? Oh man, I'm sorry. It may just be so I'm confused by it saying curly brackets, but if we go into like if we go T optional assets, asset method. Oh, that. It was short before. Oh, this is what's giving you an error? Interesting. Let me copy and put this into... Asset open method. Language. C++. T optional. I'm gonna go grab lunch and some tea. Then I'll guess I'll start up the OBS. Lots of work for me to do. Heck yeah, man. Alright, well if you're gonna stream it, Thornity, you'll probably be streaming it when I'm not streaming, so I'll hop into your chat next time probably. Alright, Tom, hang on. I'm looking at the code that you pasted in C++, and then I'll give it a quick Google and see if we can't figure out. All right, this is Okay, this looks more like a code now when it's not in Twitch chat. T optional E asset open method. As I eat ass for a second. Oh well, Thorny. I don't know how many tips you'll be getting from me. I don't know what crap I'm doing, man. I promise. No idea. But yeah, man, I'll be there. I'll come check you out later. All right. I thought E asset open method said eat ass for a second, Tom. Okay. All right. T optional E asset open method asset open method equals get asset begin open method asset. Ayo. Why are there so many curly brackets? What do the curly brackets mean? Are they supposed to represent? Do you have to put the asset in? I don't know. T optional equals get asset being open method asset. You might. But I wonder if I kind of just want to say no, there are loads more than it was. I just repeat it. Oh, okay. T optional is asset method. Okay, well, let's refer to the documentation of Unreal Engine. Plugin type error. Updating. My asset canister doesn't work. Property does not exist on type. Because that's what Visual Studio said for you to do. Visual Studio could have been wrong there. Get asset being open method asset. I'm reading. What does this Reddit post say? And then what did it say? It said, it says to add and the other ones. What is T optional? Unreal Engine, C++, T optional. It says to add and Add curly brackets and, okay, T optional. Oh, this is documentation. Reference T optional. T optionals. Documentations. Visual Studio said to add curly brackets and semicolon. What error is Unreal Engine giving you? Does it have like an error code that's like, or is it that same error code that says add curly? I just want to know if Unreal Engine is giving you a different error code than what Visual Studio is giving you. I'm reading some Unreal documentation right now. I don't think you need all this. Just out of curiosity, does this work? Because I don't think you need all the curly brackets. I don't think you need any curly brackets. I think Visual Code was telling you wrong. And see the way that get asset begin open method ends with brackets and a semicolon. I would just put brackets and semicolon at the end of asset open method. Oh, bool. What? This is a completely different code. What you say? What you talking about, Willis? Think I fixed it, then gave me this error. I think I fixed it, then it gave me this error. T optional bool. Oh, okay. Auto restore and disable saving. Well, see, now we take this error and we throw it into Google. Error in Unreal Engine. Multiple T optional errors when building C++. Unreal Engine doesn't like my... Let's see. Let me see here. Oh my, that is a lot of error codes. Having the exact same issue from the source build. Unreal Engine 5.5 following the UE documentation for the no. Not sure if it's a bug and when it will be addressed. Same thing. Started with a first-person template with C++. Click Add C++ class in the editor and then add a property to my actor assets. Now the solution won't build with lots of incomplete type. Optional errors. Okay, Tom. I'm reading about T optional in C++ for Unreal Engine. And it looks like there's just a bug. as of like, hang on, like 16, like in December, people were saying this. In December, people saying, started with a first-person template in C++, clicked add C++ class in editor, and then added a property to my actor class. Now the solution won't build, lots of incomplete T-optional errors. T-optional, as most templated variables such as T-master can't be exposed to blueprints with the exception of T-array. That seems to have extra logic to work with the reflection system. If you leave it as pure C++, then it compiles no problem. To compile, make sure you also include misc-optional.h. I'm going to link this in chat, Tom. See if this helps at all. It's not a solution, but it's basically saying that there are errors with the T optional when building in C++. It does not like playing with blueprints. So if you're coding in C++ and you're adding blueprints in with it, it's going to cause some issues potentially. But I haven't read the end of this. I'm getting this C++. Incomplete type errors are always an issue with missing includes somewhere. You'll have to share the code with the generating errors. I'm afraid that's about the best that I can help with, without fully understanding how coding purely in C++ works in Unreal Engine. It seems like it has some variables that are erroring with other parts of the engine, so... Hey, you know, I hope I was able to help just a little bit. I'm sorry that, you know, I'm sorry I didn't have the answers, but hey, and I'm sorry that that I did not see your YouTube chats earlier. And that really concerns me with StreamerBot, cuz if you had not come over to Twitch chat, I never would have known that. Cuz if StreamerBot is not telling me anything, then it's not telling me anything. So that's not cool. But let's see if we can find someone to raid. Is on Twitch right now. I really only want to raid into someone that I'm following. No one's online, unfortunately. If anyone has anybody they want to suggest raiding into, I will take exceptions for like the next 20 seconds or so, but then I'm going to have to log off for the day because I am behind and I have to... Two nerdy nerds? Alright. We're going to hit it. Thorn, are you still here? You were supposed to go eat. You nerd. We're gonna do /raid 2 nerdy nerds. Alright, I don't know how to do /raid commands, so if this posted in the chat, it's just gonna be embarrassing. Unauthorized command? Unrecognized command? Bull crap! Wait a minute, I can just use the raid button. Raid channel. Why am I using commands? Search. 2 nerdy nerds. There. They're streaming. Alright. I don't know why I tried. There's a thing right there. And start raid. Y'all go. Join the raid. Do it. Do it. Here we go. What's up, Tech? What's up, Tom? You got just a little bit. Just a little bit, Tom. I can't hold it for too long now. we dropping in a buy Doc Gracie as well. Nope. All right, Tom. I'll have to head out, dude. I'll talk to you later. It did not work. Ah, lame. That's too bad. All right, I'll see you guys later. Later, brother.